Hey boys, what do we have here? I have asked the publisher Hooded Horse for early access, and they provided. So thanks Hooded Horse for early access to this game, which, you know, I am super biased because I grew up with these games, and I only had it for 2 days. I had it for 2 days, guys, and like, let me tell you the level of self-control I had. The level of self-control I had, First thing first, when I saw it was like 2 in the morning 2 days ago, and I couldn't fall asleep until like 4 a.m. thinking about it. I only seen a glimpse of the quick start and a glimpse of settings for about 5 minutes, and that's it. So this is basically near blind going into the early access. And I have to say, the game's UI that was screaming mobile alert, which is, you know, 2026, has gotten improved quite a bit. Even the settings, look at all these extra settings we got. I think I was the one of the people who sent suggestions for this one, and they added finally this one. This is one of the most important settings to have for streamers, because, you know, if I turn this off and I click on Marati's dungeon, you guys hear nothing, you know, and I'm like asking the streamer what is going on, you know, especially in the days of the where there's no camera. Now you know what's going on, but now I can go on my left screen and pretend that I'm still on the main screen. There's a lot more settings here. We'll see how much they're relevant to how we're gonna play the game. But it's a massive improvement. Massive. I played about 200 hours of this game demo version. 200 hours of the demo. This should tell you that demo is, you know, more than just a demo. So if demo was demo like that, the early access version of the game is probably what you would expect from companies these days to actually release you an actual game. The bug report is still here, so we'll be tracking things, reporting stuff, and where was the thingy? I guess where was the thing here? It does tell you. Okay, there was a pop-up here. I'm not sure if you can check it. Show that pop-up again when it says like "Welcome to early access." This is like a week ahead of the time. Early access has been available since last Friday, I think. I was pretty much busy with Expedition 33, which will continue next week. But now we are in full Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era form. We're gonna call it Heroes Olden Era for short. So you can expect this game nearly every day on the stream. And you can expect long streams, and we're gonna be going in depth into all the changes. Hopefully some nice changes. Fingers crossed the AI can use world map magic. We're gonna start with no house rules, but as we see what the defaults of the AI, we're gonna include house rules again. Even if the AI is might not be ideal from time to time, with inclusion of some house rules, you can get a very good experience. Okay. So let's check just a quick couple of things here. There's a campaign here. I think that's new. So there is a campaign. I think they put it like a first half or act 1 of the campaign. And there is. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Just look at this! Look at this! When I saw it, I came. So these are the modes. You get arena, classic, single, hero, and scenarios. You get scenarios basically put into a setup, and you have to figure out how to complete it in a given scenario. We'll probably take a look at this at some point. Probably learn a couple things, especially if you're not in the meta game at the time. Okay, let's go just click the classic. Classic is multiple heroes. If one of them dies, the game continues. And look at this. Look at this. It looks like something out of a mathematics class. Look at this. Just look at it. That's how you do it. Don't give me some wall of text, couple of lines of text, some letters. Give me some visual. Give me the map size. Important information. And then, you know, they give me these lines, positions and stuff. Look at this. Damn, they didn't have to go this hard on this. And there is huge and giant. Giant. I don't even remember giant from before. I remember huge. I don't even remember giant from before. I wonder what makes the map giant. This is 192 times 192. What is even the difference in the amount of tiles? Let's see. 192 times 192. I mean, this is like almost 37,000. Let's just round up. Almost 37,000. This giant map. Octogibus. Octogibus 240, 240. What the fuck? 240, 240. We're gonna be playing this entire week. Spider. Without map magic, 28 times 28. From 37,000 to 43,000. Okay, that's already a massive increase. And what about the biggest one? The biggest one, this is the one. It's huge. It's gigantic. 240 times 240. Let's not do stream, quick math. Almost 58,000. 58,000. What the hell? I remember I was doing Heroes 3, and I was running one of those mods. I think it was called In Wake of Gods or something like that. And the mods has all these settings you can just customize, made very slow pacing, very slow combat, stuff like this. And the school was done, I'm home, it's Friday. I start a fortress, and on the largest map possible. 2 days later, I'm like still in this corner. I haven't even seen anybody. This is the type of experience you have to just have once or twice for the loss. Oh man! Hopefully the random map templates, hopefully the code is good. I mean, it's early access. This is we're getting a lot of this stuff first time. This game is gonna be getting updated. They already done a lot, and we can expect probably a lot more. They're listening to people. I swear I've seen couple of things in the game that I suggest myself, according to the options. Okay. The larger the map, the more important is the map magic. The AI in the demo, cannot use map magic. So basically, if you used map magic in the demo, you were playing a totally different game compared to the AI. That's why we had a house rule, no map magic. But here we don't know what they changed. We don't know how the AI behaves. The AI definitely could use more work on the demo. And AI with map magic is really dangerous. Really dangerous. if they do map magic well, this is kind of like a difference from you know, having a chance to you know, absolute brutality. Depending on the other game systems and mechanics and what kind of advantage they get in the neutral fights, right? From my experience, I haven't seen them use map magic the way the map magic is supposed to be used, and they did have some serious magic heroes, like serious magic heroes. I had an army to just click, 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 and then you engage with this hero on the battlefield, you did. So that guy, if they used map magic in combination with his battlefield abilities, bro would just get dead. So we'll see, we'll see. Like I said, first game or two, anything goes, and then we'll see. I hope I get wrecked. I hope I get wrecked. Please wreck me. And maps sometimes, you know, don't go in your favor, right? And you might not snowball enough. I hope I do get wrecked. So we got Yin Yang. So let's see, let's see. This is all classic, huh? Classic, 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 classic. City hold, victory conditions. So you capture the cities and you win. Capital hold. You capture the capital and then you hold it for a couple days and that's it. Tournament. I'm not sure what tournament is. Maybe after a certain timeline, there's gonna be a duel. This is capital hold, classic, capital hold, city hold. Look at this massive maps. This diamond map looks amazing. Classic, classic. There's so much. There is so much. We've been waiting for this for like, what, 6 months? When was the last video? Olden era. 6 months. Or is it 7 months? Damn, man. Good thing I'm not in the brisk walking protocol right now. I have extra time for this stuff. I'm just doing some weights when I get up, and I got an entire day just to do, you know, sitting in front of a PC. Okay. The rush of excitement is gonna be... I'm gonna have trouble sleeping tonight. I already see it. I already see it. This is the... I always had trouble with this. Get too excited. And, yeah. Damn, what are we gonna do? I mean, guys, you know me. You know me. Let's see how many giant maps there are. Huge. One giant. 2 giant maps. Wasn't Octogibus like one of those 8-player maps from Heroes 3 where everybody has like that corner with the limited stuff in the area, but more stuff in the middle? Want to play a big group of friends? Then this 8-player temple is just for you. Collect every item, break into the center, and join the battle for victory. Damn. Damn, that's like so big. I feel like we gotta go with Octogibus just to see how hilarious the minimap is gonna look like. There's an 8-player medium map. There is no doubt that depending on the map you pick, it provides you know, what we call map difficulty. So map difficulty combined with the high difficulty at the same time might make nightmarish scenarios. This one is random. Dive into complete chaos, no limits, broken rules, and glitch terrain await. Experience heroes of magic from an entirely new perspective. Extra large map for 2 players. The lions are, I think, they're pets in which the biomes connect. Guys, we have to, right? We have to. 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 There is no other way. We have to. The largest map. We have to. We had like 3 or 4 maps without the custom stuff in the demo, and now this is like so overwhelming. Size matters. Size matters. Size matters. Size matters, even if you're just gonna play 8 hours, see nobody else, and restart the next day. Size matters. And there are 2 more factions. We had Temple, Necropolis, Schism, and Dungeon before. There are 2 new factions, Grow and Hive. Hive is kind of like the Otherworld, the Inferno style one, and the Grow is like close to like the Rampart. And we've seen their units. We've seen their units. So look at this. There's 8 units. 8 units. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 8. I mean, you guys know who I'm gonna play first. You guys know. Like, you guys know. It's like, there's no way I play Grow on Hive. We're not a Pepega here. We play Necropolis. We play Necropolis. See the new Necromancy. Necromancy got reworked. Once you figured out the Necromancy the demo, it was super overpowered. But let's see the new Necromancy. I feel like the new Necromancy might be something like Heroes 5 and beyond. The Temple Waifus. I think I still have this picture somewhere. We can have it on the screen somewhere. Okay, 4, 8. Doesn't look like there's any additional heroes. 4, 8, 9, 14, 19. What is it, 18? This one is random, huh? Put on my shoulder. It's the picture in the room. Okay, okay. Maybe it's a little too tiny. You can cover the spider stain. Okay. I don't think there was information provided what they changed, so we gotta play the game to see, right? I guess it's too much to even provide. Okay, this all looks like what I remember. Massive map, huh? Like, who's gonna be in the shop on day 1, huh? So Necromancy says, after winning a battle, transforms 10% of the strongest enemy stack into friendly undead of the same tier. So we kill the strongest tag is tier 5. It's gonna be 10% of them will be friendly undead of the same tier. But what if we defeat tier 7 and we don't have tier 7 in the army? This requires necromantic energy, which stores up to 1000 refills each week or when the hero has no stack of that tier in the army. So if you don't have if you defeat the stack which you don't have in the army, you recharge necromantic energy. Okay, that makes sense now. Makes sense. So transform 10% of the same tier into the one you have in the army. If you don't have it, it will refill necromantic energy. And if you have it, it will use necromantic energy. So that's 1000. 10% and 1000. Itarius is 15 and 1250 on advanced. So I'm guessing it's gonna be 20 and 1500. Wonder if they changed the sub skills because of this. Massive map, huh? You know, and having the knowledge of the template also kind of lowers difficulty, so this is gonna be interesting. Ideally, we would want somebody useful, and then get somebody even better in the tavern, right? Look at the Black Knights; they look different. They look way scarier. That's more of a Dread Knight, Black Knight look, right? Dread Knight look. It definitely look way more intimidating. Look at that. It does look like some of these icons might have been updated. I guess the hero specialties. Hey, he has plus 5% necromancy power, plus another 1% for every 5 hero levels. Necromancy power. So, what does this mean? Just the transform will increase, or a necromantic energy will increase as well? Yoo-hoo! I think it's a safe bet to go with a might hero and see what's what. The map might be too much. Three to 4 leeches. If you start with 2 Dread Knights, Pepe hands. If you start with 3, hands up, right? Dread Knight growth in your cities increases by 2. Under his command, Dread Knights gain 1 speed, 1 initiative, and 3% HP. Their attack and defense increases by 1 for every 3 hero levels, and enemy Dread Knights lose an equal amount of attack and defense. So the unit specialty is still the same. Zam and Milosa are the economy heroes. She produces plus 500 gold per day, plus another plus 100 for every 3 hero levels. It looks like they got changed. Wasn't it used to be like plus 100 for every hero level? I think Milosa is probably the best one to start with. Out of all that I played with, I had the most advantage starting with Milosa. Economy hero is not as exciting, but it does build up so much advantage. Funerella and Tarius do look amazing. I think I'm gonna go with Greedy here. I'm gonna go with Greedy here. Greedy option. And hope for the best. The big chunk of gold has to go somewhere. That's like, if you're like really efficient with the gold, that massive pile of the gold has to be used somewhere. You get like massive advantage to diplomacy, or just save it for the artifacts. I think Bulwark is like just like crazy as he levels up, and it fits really well with the undead initiative and speed. The battlefield is also large. Let's see how the battlefield got changed. It's bigger, and they adjusted some speed and initiative probably to it. So, Bulwark says friendly creature take minus 10% damage from basic attacks, and additional minus 1% for every 2 hero levels. For every 2 hero levels, creatures in his army take minus 1% damage from ranged and long reach attacks. This adds up quite a bit, and then there is defense on top. Until you get to fight a crazy magic hero, right? But then you think like when you're farming the neutrals, you want to kill them without getting hit, right? But there are scenarios where you're gonna have to get hit sometimes to progress more. Let's go with Bulwark. Get a really tanky tanky stuff. Bulwark is a might. Murloc is a might hero, and it starts with basic defense. I really like defense, but it's not critical. We'll have to learn the new necromancy. This is the first time I'm seeing it, so there are conditions now. Probably gonna be better at managing the army instead of just favoring the low tiers. Once you figure out how the necromancy worked in the demo, it was really overpowered. Oh, they actually tell you what happens now. Yoo-hoo! So it says on easy, you start with 25,000 gold, 30 wood and ore each, 20 gems, crystal, mercury each, 250 alchemical dust. I guess this is just click, construction without any build orders and stuff. AI starting resource considerable fewer. Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Very weak neutral squads can be defeated even with a small army. The AI player develops slowly, rarely invades other areas, and mainly focuses on strengthening its own territory. On normal, you start with 20,000, 20 wood and ore each, 15 gems, crystal, mercury each, and 150 chemical dust. That's normal. That feels like normal is easy. Hard is normal. AI starting is slightly fewer, weak neutral squad, 75% of hard difficulty requires a medium-sized army to be defeated. Easy AI. The AI player develops slowly, rarely invades other areas, and mainly focuses on strengthening its own territory. I think the lowest I played was unfair. On hard, you still start with 15,000. It's like sounds so much. 15 odd and wooden ore, 10 gems, crystals, mercury each, 100 alchemy dust. I think this is the problem with the lower difficulties. When people ramp up difficulty, they realize that the resources are precious. Like resources here and here and here, there's like they're not precious. And they don't learn how precious the resources are, so they can't really play on higher difficulty. This is why the lowest difficulty should play is unfair. ASR resources slightly more. Normal neutral squads 100% require a well-built army to be defeated. Normal AI. The AI plays actively, uses several heroes if possible, and occasionally invades other areas. It also develops its cities at a steady pace. Unfair still has a normal AI. On Unfair, you get 10,000 gold, 10 wood and ore each, 5 gems, crystal mercury each, 50 alchemical dust. AI has considerably more. Strong neutral squads require a strong army and good tactics to be defeated. 125% of hard difficulty. Normal AI. The AI plays actively, uses several heroes if possible, and occasionally invades other areas. It also develops its cities at a steady pace. Impossible. You get 5,000 gold, 5 wood and ore each, 2 gems, crystal mercury each, 25 alchemical dust. So very low resources. Yeah, has a lot more. Very strong neutral squads, 150% of hard difficulty. Require a strong army and careful planning to be defeated. And this is where you get the hard AI for the first time. The AI plays aggressively, commands multiple heroes if possible, develops its cities efficiently, and launches frequent attacks. Nothing now mentioned regarding map magic. Apocalyptic is 200%, starting resource 2500 gold. AI starting resource enormously more. The strongest neutral squads, 200% of the hard difficulty, can only be defeated with a perfect army and strategy. Hard AI, so it's also the hard AI. I don't even believe did I play in the Apocalyptic? I pretty much I think I just stayed on Impossible. Did I played Apocalyptic? I don't even remember. I was still drinking at the time. I think the reason why the higher difficulties in demo were more viable is because the maps were way too generous with resources, and we literally knew maps by heart, right? Higher difficulty on random maps is gonna be a different story, especially get like a real random scenario. Think maps are more balanced now? Who knows? Who knows? I mean, I hope so. I hope so. I mean, let's go with with Impossible. Let's go with Impossible. I feel like that's okay. That's okay. Unfair is just when you're a new. I think Impossible is okay. I don't even remember if I played Apocalyptic really. But I do remember starting with no resources, so I must have. But the maps are way too generous. Let's see what kind of map servers you get. I'm curious if there's gonna be a Necropolis AI. How is the difficulty going to affect their necromancy? I think Impossible is fine right now. So Bulwark Impossible on the largest map in the currently available. Yoo-hoo! That Zenith is too tiny, we need a bigger. That's probably gonna be a good size for Zenith. Oh yes, listen to this music, boys. We're back. visual is a little bit different. Look at the minimap, man. It's so tiny. You can't even see the minimap. Where did I put the camera? The minimap is so tiny! I guess we don't have to see one of the players. Look at the interface. What happened? More information. I like it. The game mouse will show you where the tile is. Did I stream this game with a camera? I don't think so. We're gonna have to find a good position for the camera. Magic Observatory plus 500, Faction Loss plus 500. Oh man, look at this, it's beautiful. Just a fresh start of a Heroes game. So many possibilities. Okay. WSD works. I was worried they were gonna move the hero. Oh boy. Here we go. We get some alchemical dust outside. There's a hero list and the town list on the right side. We are limited to 6 heroes. Oh, look at this, boys. Daily astrology points production. Daily law points production. You actually see all the resources coming from the city. Man, Dread Knight looks spooky. The Red Knight looks spooky. There's definitely more to the interface. Lights End. We can turn off the player list, okay? Map settings on the top left. Toggle grid. Okay. Danger zones. Danger zones are good. Area borders are okay as well. I don't, now that you actually see a tile, there's like what? There's so many. How many tiles did the game say it had? 57.6 thousands. I think this map is too big, guys. I think this map is too big. I mean, you eventually see the grid in your head. We can just leave it. It does look very ugly with the grid. There's a question mark here. There's a main menu there. I know what these things are, but I don't remember their names, man. It's been a while. Please, no shooters guarding the sawmill and the ore. This is a big improvement on the right side, for sure. And it's remains, huh? Both buttons work. Dread Knight, looking good. 9 initiative, 7 speed. The regular skeleton... it looks better than I remember. Damn, I missed the soundtrack. You know what? You know what's the problem right now? The problem right now is it's not dark outside. You need to play this faction when it's like it's really just time for bed. You may get a coffee, and instead of going to bed, you play Necropolis all night. That's how you do it. The best experience. The Dread Knight is using a sight. You know what I see? A lot of people complain about how this look like, but every hero said it's their own style. Maybe Meek, who's been really influenced a lot by the Warcraft and World of Warcraft, I see a lot of stuff that I could totally see fitting in the World of Warcraft as well. The Vampire is probably the weakest tier 7, but it has the highest growth, which is an advantage in its own. Well, we don't know now. We don't know. There are 2 more cities, but it was the weakest tier 7 because it had the highest growth. So you get like 4 vampires, and if you played the temple, you get 2 angels. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Damn! Sorry, guys, I'm being too slow. I'm just absorbing this. A lot of excitement. It's the chemist in the brain is going 150%. Okay, there's astrology points. I love how this game does magic. Love. Where's the magic button, though? There used to be a button for observatory. It's here, magic observatory. Okay. I love how this game does magic. High neutral magic constellation. So they are now here. Looks like some kind of Elminster like character. Second wind is unlocked on level 4. There's a pocket dimension, town portal, shadow of light, gate of light, and dimension door. It does look like there's a new spell. They're still at the rather low levels to learn. We have no house rules right now. We'll see. But if the AI is not using map magic, we are not going to use map magic either, unless we have a specific scenario. That's the only way to go fair about this. Because if you use a map magic and the AI doesn't use it, it's a totally different game. Map magic is the most powerful thing in the heroes when used right. Second wind level 4 immediately restores 40 movement points to the hero, usable 1 time per day. Not affected by spell power. Base mana is 17. On level 2 it's 13. On level 3 the movement points get restored to 60, and it can be used twice per day. This is new. Pocket dimension, high neutral magic. There is other neutral magics, right? I think so. Level 4 to learn the pocket dimension. Creates an entrance to a pocket dimension on an adjacent space that lasts until the end of the day, allowing any allied hero to leave creatures and artifacts there. If an enemy hero interacts with the pocket dimension, it disappears. Usable 1 time per day. Pocket dimension for min-maxing. It's for min-maxing. This almost feel like it's been suggested by the MP guys. How the multiplayer works in this game is completely different than single player, of course, and the multiplayer is really try hard how much you want to do per day. And this seems like a perfect thing to try hard even harder. It costs 14. Creates an entrance to a pocket dimension on an adjacent space that lasts until the end of the day, allowing any enemy hero to leave creatures and artifacts. If an enemy hero interacts with this pocket dimension, it disappears, usable 1 time per day. Damn. So if you weren't try harding enough before, you can try hard even harder now, and the player who try hards the most gets the most advantage. Base mana cost goes down from 14 to 10. Pocket dimension can be created within 4 squares. And on level 4, pocket dimension lasts until the end of the next day. Huh. Yeah, I think so too. The Heroes 3 community is just too big for... I mean, this is sad to say, but for the other heroes to have chance. That's how big the Heroes 3 is. But doesn't mean they can mix things around, right? Town Portal is level 8. Teleports your castle hero to selected city control, usable 1 per day. Lower mana from 24 to 18. Can be used 1 more time and then 2 more times on level 4. Playing really big maps with this type of magic gives you a lot of advantage. Playing really big maps without these spells, it's an experience on its own. As a Shadow Flight, grants the hero ability to fly, moving freely through any obstacles on the global map. Flying above obstacles costs plus 10% movement points. Was flying above obstacles costed more movement points before? Or did they add this? I don't remember. Yoo-hoo! Base mana costs go from 20 to 14. Flying above obstacles doesn't increase movement cost. Okay, so level 3. And minus 20% movement cost for flying. So it's basically like you're flying on roads. Because if you're flying, the roads don't work, right? I wonder if that got changed the quality of life. I remember there was some issue with flying and the movement cost in the roads. Gate of Light. Gate of Light is that really good one. Level 12. Creates a portal until the end of the day, allowing any hero to travel through it. Enter is from any free adjacent space and exit to any free space within 5 squares of the hero, 1 time per day. The Gate of Light was kind of like for the min-maxing, but they added the pocket dimension now as well. From 28 to 20, radius to 7, and we can use twice per day. When you can get Gate of Light used twice per day, that's like such a game changer. And there's the Dimension Door. Dimension Door costs less mana than the Gate of Light. So within 8 squares, usable 1 per day. From 22 to 14, radius is from 8 to 11, can be used +1 time per day. They retain these kind of low levels for mob magic. Okay. So there is definitely some other stuff here. And why is this producing 500 watt towards what? Some of these spells are so much fun. What is this number on the top right? Cooldown? That makes no sense. Why would that be a cooldown? Is this new? They changed how this works? It looks like they might have changed how the magic works. The way I remember, you'll be able to cast one spell from daylight magic per round. So they might have changed some things here. Where's the Trin Primal here? Guillotine is on level 1, tier 1. It looks like they changed how the magic works. We'll see. The magic is a lot of fun in this game. A lot of fun, especially once the spells gets upgraded. You do get, you can manually upgrade the spells or just by building multiple mage guilds in multiple cities. So you have a mage guild level 1 here and a mage guild level 1 here. They each unlock spells, and if the second city unlocks the same spell, instead of going nowhere, it will upgrade the spell to level 2. Okay. So we're getting +5 points over something. Who knows what? Maybe we don't know because we don't have the mage guild. We have the extra observatory, but we don't have a mage guild. I used to dream about the build orders. The interface looks a little bit better here. I don't know, there's something to it. So this grants 500 gold, law points, and astrology points daily. Allows the owner to pick one level 1 economy upgrade. So that's new. So you can get more gold, law, or astrology as you specialize cities. Oh man, I hope when you capture a city, you can actually have an option to choose a different thing. Like the things I didn't like when you capture a city and the fortifications, you know, the AI does it random and then you can change. Should definitely be a way to change around. I mean, the no-brain thing is to build a bank. Like, you don't build a bank, you're playing with a handicap. There's a build order. Build order is critical to get to, you know, not get ahead, but to actually keep up, depending on difficulty. Treasury. Yeah. Where's the tavern? We got Artorius and Mary here. I mean, yeah. When you mouse over this thing, it tells you from which direction, huh? I wonder if it's going to remember on the selected hero. There was one also more suggestions if it will tell if the hero already visited the place before. Okay, we'll put Bulwark in the city. And I'm gonna hire Artorius because he has the reinforcements. Also, this is nice as well. It's important. So what do we need on turn 1? On turn 1, I need 2,500 gold. 7,500 gold. So it's pretty straightforward. Get another hero. Queenry. I mean, I really like the hero special specs. The icons look way better. Okay, we're gonna transfer this. This guy has basic resistance. You can actually... it used to be just icons, but now you can actually see everything about it. That's a plus. Used to be icons, right? Now all the information is available. Is this necromantic energy? Moment mana. So Artorius a Death Knight has a Harbinger of Doom and Walking Rot. It tells you what's required, huh? Armor, Sorcery, Primal Magic, Luck, Scouting for Harbinger of Doom. Harbinger of Doom looks good. Walking Rod requires Resistance, Intelligence, Nightshade Magic, Diplomacy, and Tactics, I think. Gonna take me a day or two to remember all this stuff. He always starts with Resistance, so he has one in Walking Rod. And if you go for Walking Rod, which is not guaranteed, then you don't have to do stuff like, you know, Soul Reaper. Although, playing as the Undead, you kind of don't want the enemy to get extra turns. So you can have like a Soul Reaper and a Dread Knight in the army, and it's gonna mess up the enemy morale. Dread Knight has a Dreadful Presence. It reduces the enemy morale by 1. Our Trovo has it by 2, so it will stack to 3. This is why this unit is so good. Same like the temple counterpart, right? I mean, Harbinger Doom seems so better. Yes, for sure, because Walking Road makes no sense, because the undead flavor is to reduce the enemy morale. So everything you have towards that is nullified by the specialization, right? That's why the Harbinger of Doom is, you know, always gonna be better. But the Walking Road will counter the faction specialties in morale, the artifacts, stuff like that. Okay, we got the second hero. Time to do some exploring. Got alchemical dust here. 8 to 12. So I don't even remember what we do with the initial chemical dust. Upgrade something low. I think the skeletons might be... I mean, in the demo, they were the only unit that didn't require chemical dust to upgrade. Oh, look at this. Skeletons do require now dust to upgrade. I think they didn't used to require dust to upgrade. I wonder if the dust got reworked. I think the initial dust is either to unlock a spell you really want to have early, or to upgrade a unit, this unit to tier 2 or 3 immediately. This faction is really hungry for Mercury. There is no additional dust in 100%. Yes, I'm starting to remember this. And I'm fairly sure this one didn't require dust before. There's a building that provides dust daily. Did I suggest this as well? I think I did suggest... This is one of my suggestions as well. I mean, this one is a no-brainer, right? A little bit dust every day. It looks like the resource depot is cheaper than before. I mean, 5 dust per day doesn't even sound like a lot. Doesn't even sound like, because the moment you get more than 1 town, it requires a lot more dust to upgrade all the buildings. Okay, let's see where we're at. This one is just adjacent. You can actually see 175 movement. Gold. This doesn't cost any movement. Alt still highlights things. Sometimes you still have to check it, because there's like piles behind buildings. I didn't pick Milosa to manager. I said I wanted to have a greedy start. If I played Apocalyptic immediately, I would probably pick Milosa. So the sawmill is guarded by right click for more info. You can actually see now this. Okay, okay. We got the wiki link, so we can learn information about what we're dealing with here until we remember everything again. The phones are nasty. And hope let's have some of the highest health on a tier 2. The phone is a shooter, but it's slow. But if I don't have my own shooters, they do have parry. So some damage will be required to bring this down to get a sawmill. Web scroll. I'm telling you actually what scroll you get. Go to web immediately. Oh, nice. Look at this. The scrolls look so much better. It's a scroll and there's a web on the showing on the scroll. Cool. The scrolls look so generic before, right? Get 5 dust for the scroll. That's a good one to find. Learning stone. It tells you the directions where it's facing. Level 2. I don't expect much from Artorius, but I mean, he has a really nasty specialty. Drive him crazy. Masterful Berserk. If you get value out of this, it's just disgusting, right? But he doesn't have a lot of mana to use this effectively early on. It gets cost reduced by 1 mana for every 3 levels. And first level up was knowledge. I guess it helps with the with this. There's a Dead Herald here. I don't know how good it's going to be. It has a plus 500 to the hero maximum necromantic energy. Grave Soil is really nice though. So you can specialize into the new necromancy with Dead Herald and Fields of the Dead. I believe this used to be necromancy power before. I don't think I care much about this here, but this one here can have a really nice opening somewhere. The basic the summon avatar is okay initially, but later on not so good. I have to pick advanced necromancy because I'm just gonna pick advanced necromancy here because I don't think I'm gonna be using this guy though. So I have no knowledge how good this is, but the fact you have 1,000, 250, and this is 500. Where are the laws? Laws are so much fun. I think the laws are one of the best things about Olden. There's a necromancy power here for 3. 2% necromancy power. Luck. It looks like there's more stuff on the top. There is an anime dead here. This one gives you more necromantic energy. Moon's Grace. So what does the necromancy power do now? I guess it doesn't affect the necromantic energy. It just gives you the how much of the stack will get up. But then it'll. Does this mean it's gonna cost more necromantic energy by having more power? I guess in theory, yes. There's a Terra Mortis here later on. Your Necropolis heroes always battle on their native terrain. I just really like the idea of the Necropolis units being very tough. This used to be like 1% each tier right now, so this got changed. It's a little bit more, but it does a little bit different now. I mean, a return to the soil is so critical to the Necropolis, especially if you're favoring a little bit more might. Friendly creatures battling on the native terrain gain 1 speed. And there are 2 points now here. Is there a campaign? Yes, there is a campaign now, part of the campaign. Terra Mortis, return to the soil. You can actually have a notification here. It glows now. The grave soil is just so good in the the grand scheme of things, but I'm not sure about this. I'm gonna stick it to the grave soil, and we'll have to see. I have no knowledge of this. I'm gonna stick it to the grave soil. I like the idea of my units being tough and hit hard, even if it's not ideal. I don't remember what is the cap for damage reduction, but this is also a damage buff. $1,250 gold from the Magic Garden. There is a alchemical dust storage here. We hit the jackpot. Having this close to one of your first towns is one of the best things to get. Yeah, I was about to say the map is still very generous with resources. It must be just the team with the game. Alchemical dust storage. That is so nice to have here, but it's guarded by nasty stuff. This is a big map, huh? Dever, the Minotaur guy. Okay, this is what you should always do day one. Reinforce the army and get some guys to explore the map. This guy is not native to Necropolis terrain, so you want to give him a skeleton. If the troops in his armies are the native terrain, there'll be no movement penalty. That's what we also learned playing the demo. If he was moving with a footman, he would have movement penalty because it's Necropolis terrain. I'm not sure if they changed this, but we're gonna go with it. Righteousness, oh, that's new. They changed this, huh? +1 spell cap for each global mob spell. His maximum mana increased by 10% plus another 5% every 5 levels. Spiritual Vigor. Righteousness is now the skill of the temple. All who fall in battle do so in the hero's name. Whenever a friendly creature dies or kills an enemy, the hero's attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge increases by 1 for 2 rounds. The effect is stackable. The global mob spells have limits how many you can cast. This guy can cast more. So they changed this. What was it called before? I don't even remember anymore. Righteous Sacrifice. Whenever a friendly stake dies or kills an enemy stake, the hero restores 3 temporary mana. It was Ascendance or something, Let's go with Advanced Diplomacy here. If you max the gold, min-max gold pretty well, you can actually get a mega advantage having a Diplomat as one of your early heroes. Folk here doesn't do anything here, and we don't care about strength, so we go larger than life. Still nice that there is alchemical dust storage here. There's a guard place here. Isn't the Black Tower guarded by a red dragon? Hey, Parik. Okay, there's definitely a lot of gold in the area. There's a gem storage here that is not guarded. Six gems. Gems want another mercury storage. This one is facing on the other side, huh? Tab switches between the heroes. This is a bone exchange. You can recruit grave robbers. The ore mine is guarded by phone archers. They're sharpshooters. The game really wanted... these are upgrade versions of phones. Warriors and archers. I really want us to take some damage on the opening here, huh? Well, 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 what do we have here? Chateau of Feasts, the Vampire Dwelling. Close to the Necropolis, close to the town. This gives increases growth of vampires in every necropolis, and we can recruit vampires here every week. Look at the size of the... Look at the minimap. It is so tiny. It is so tiny. It's so tiny. There's a stables here. Oh, I didn't even see it. Stream blind. Okay. I like a really chill, slow opening, exploring first a bit, and then clearing. If the AI is more effective, then you're gonna probably have to do more effective strategies. So I'm gonna stick with that from before. So I have access to Kennel. Kennel costs 2700. I mean, we gotta get Eternal Visage and the bank. Like, treasury is the most important thing to open. It's like you're losing so much you're not getting treasury. So Kennel requires extra wood, and I got 14. Leeches do require bone exchange. And every building will require mercury from that point on. So Kennel is the only one that doesn't require mercury. And I have 2 mercury. And I need 5 mercury for the treasury. So currently mercury, yeah. I don't know what the astrology points are. Maybe we missed a button somewhere. I mean, it's a really big map, so there's no reason not to get at least one more. Unfortunately, we didn't get any good secondary heroes. Lord Rufus. How do you split this properly? I don't remember what the button is anymore. It's a control, okay. It's for the neutral magics. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that. I just didn't see it. Astrology points are a special resource generated by your cities. They are used to learn high neutral magic. Powerful global map spell that also requires the hero to meet specific level requirements. When you accumulate enough points, you gain an insight, which can be spent to unlock and learn a high neutral spell. It used to, how it used to work before, as you were building buildings, you would get these points. Now it's there as a resource. The vampires do produce a lot of low points, which is basically there's only one way to go with the Necropolis on the generic income building, and that is low. It's probably by far the best option for the undead, for Necropolis. So Eternal Visage to Eternal Visage 2, we got more gold, low points, storage points daily, and additional 500 low points daily. Because undead have these laws of the immortals, which makes the city generate even more law. So it will be even more law, and the laws are pretty important. I'm not gonna go right here. Let's go top left with this one. There's a Mercury here. I'm enjoying the game. I love heroes. I mean, I love the Olden era, all this since the demo. What is this? Crypts and graves for skeletons. There's a lot of dwellings here. Gold storage. So we got a gold storage, we got a gem storage, we got alchemical dust storage. That's the weekly activities, right? $3,000 gold. Not many Rashots here. There's a mercenary guild, and stables is down here. And there's a lot of creature dwellings. So much gold. I mean, so much gold you might probably consider getting some experience. Martyr Toe. No really good luck with the secondary heroes, but can always be blessed by that. Stables from the right. Having stables close to the city is really good. There's another learning stone here. This guy has basic thaumaturgy. This guy's the Mercury. Oh, never mind. We got good one. Never mind. We got one good one. This is the new faction. Alluring Shah. It keeps its army when fleeing from battle against the neutral squads. Plus 5% persuasion power when using diplomacy. Plus another 1% for every 4 hero levels. We got one good one. This one generates mercury every day and another one for every 5 hero levels. Increase the amount of mercury found on the map by 100%. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Perfect. We got a great one. Great one. So this costs 14 movement and this costs 7. 14. 7, 10. So there was a penalty there. That's big. No, this is not a little. That's actually big. Could have gotten a little bit more mercury. There's still mercury down here. There's still mercury here. This is gonna be big. Having stuff like this is really big. Ideally, you want like 1 or 2 heroes that produce gold or some resources in the tavern when you open, right? There is a dark hatchet here. More information. Traveling circus. Nice. Basic recruitment. +4 to tier 1 creature growth in all your cities. On an alchemist, huh? $34 skillets now. $8 mercury. 13 mercury now. Could have been a little bit more if we didn't pick up the first pile. Totally forgot about them getting double on the map. $9,900. There's still a lot of stuff around. So I remember how the movement works. If the hero is native to this terrain, it has no penalty. But if hero is not native to this terrain, it has to have the native troops in the armies so that it doesn't get terrain penalty. I think the stables are just too big to ignore. $23 shooters. Probably gonna be shooting the crossmen. They got parry, huh? Why not? Oh yeah, the battlefield definitely looks bigger. You can zoom in now. We're gonna be putting camera on the battlefield though. I guess we're gonna have to sacrifice the minimap. $23 of phones. Got parry and a range attack. Yeah, for sure. Wait. So Griffon has 9.5 and Doggo has 6.5. I think you get +1 initiative on native terrain. This thing is very slow. I do like to focus the scalis and the tier 1s in general. Nothing here, huh? Necromancer's Will, neutral magic. Allows raising undead to be toggled on or off. When it is off, the hero restores necromantic energy after winning a battle instead of raising friendly undead. So you can actually also turn it off. So just to get power instead. I guess if you're playing with the creeps are around. Oh, they do love going for the skeletons. So this thing is a 4-6 and this thing is a 6-5. White has really weak defense because of its ability. So animation speed can be adjusted here. Let's see how it looks like on the battle if it just increases a little. I remember just increasing a little before was going so fast. Like just a little, it already noticeably be faster. These things have 3 defense and quite a bit of health for tier 2. So skeleton is always the main target now. I guess it's weaker than a swordsman. Well, 12 kill a Minotaur. Minotaur is what, 40 health? Should have a higher defense. These extra troops from the other cities are still useful. I got 1 Griffin down in the end. 12 skills and 1 Griffin down. We got 500 experience. It automatically raised 1 white. Because there was enough hoplets. So you don't choose anything, it's just automatic. And I lost 10 necromantic energy. Okay. Sawmill captured. Get the stables. This one are a little bit more special, but it's kind of like the same group of enemies, similar group of enemies. Friendly creature takes minus 20% damage from basic attacks. So this did give you the edge for damage reduction. It tells you here, raising undead on. Energy cost and gain per unit. If you don't have, how much you gain. There are some tier 8 units in the game, yeah. The Leech Dragon. Or what is it called? Draco Leech. Well, there might be other tier 8 units in the game, right? Well, we'll see if they fixed the undead elementals and the other stuff regarding necromancy. Got me 13 ore. What are these guys guarding? Are they guarding the Dark Hatchet? It's not be a priority. I mean, if it's in the way, it's okay. I don't feel like that's a priority. Maybe for the secondary heroes. Priority is to see where's what. I prioritize sawmill and ore mine. Looks like a pretty nice turn 1, barely seen stuff here. Got several storages, got several dwellings. It looks like it's gonna be a lot of units. And the fact I got stables close and alchemical dust storage close, it's real nice. Okay, turn 1 end. End day. First day done. Mm, 2,000 law points to get the first law. Plus 1 defense on Bulwark, let's go. 2 defense now. Let them run. Sometimes it's not worth dealing with some enemies. You get any XP if they run? No. Battle auto resolve. You can literally turn it on and off. Nice. I don't like seeing that. Then again, probably been shown there. I don't think this is showing right now. Okay, I got an ore mine and sawmill on day 2. There's a gold mine here, guarded by, I don't know what the fuck this even is. Parasites. Warden parasites, Ravager parasites, tier 1s. They looks like Troglodytes Deluxe. It looks pretty easy for a gold mine, right? They're also fleeing. Let's see what this is. I mean, I got Minotaur in the army. 11. I added troops from 3 heroes, right? Parasites. So it looks like there's some kind of massive bug that have taken control over a person. Not a way to go. They got Topple the Strong. The higher the target's tier, the more damage this creature deals to it. Plus 3% damage per tier of difference. 3-3 and 2-3 damage. I mean, it does look like some sort of troglodyte stat-wise. This is the basic one. One of the upgrades is a Ravager Parasite. 9-3, this one is more offensive. They also have Topple the Strong. I guess it got buffed because of the Vanguard. Yeah, they got buffed. They got buffed because of the Vanguard and Nest Protector. Hope you're doing well after finding Flag 50 yesterday. I slept like a baby. Thank you. This is the thing with the hive. They got this hive mind stuff. It's really nice to like bug swallow the head of the guy and controlling the guy. Okay. 6-5, 4-3, and 5-4. Damn, this guy is okay initiative and speed for this. I do have some stuff that help me with this. You kind of want to guesstimate where they're gonna go. This guy has reach 1. This guy has range defense 1. Might not work against reach. Is that work against reach? Does the long reach gets reduced by the range defense? It says range damage. It's probably just range damage. I'm playing a Bulwark. Bulwark is very forgiving to you know, getting taking damage, and I like the idea of the you know, there's always this kind of like kill everything before you get hit at all type of min-maxing, but you can build a hero that even takes some damage around. Having a little bit of losses here and there is also not a really big deal. As long as it's not like a disaster little battle. And Bulwark give me a lot of toughness. I could have probably only had the Grave Soil. So this guy is a 3-3 and this guy is a 3-9. 9-3. Yeah, I don't want this guy to get hit by this guy. We got the 4 initiative here. That's far from there. They're probably gonna try to go for a skeleton. I want them to open on the swordsman. Both have the same speed initiative. So if they have both same speed initiative, who will go first? I think the one who attacked. This guy is gonna hurt. 23. Okay. Bulwark delivered. The terrain kinda is not really looking good for us here. So the regular parasite is 4-3. And the skeleton is 4-3 as well. Or is it 4-2? I think it's just initiative in the right terrain. Or is it both initiative and speed? First, increased speed is okay. Swordsman is such a high stat at tier 1. First one is okay. How does it look on max speed? I think it could be a little bit slower for my taste. I kind of like seeing this stuff. Let's see how it looks like on the fastest. Damn, nah, I don't like that. That's just like stupid. Let's see on 2. It looks like 2 could be fine as well. Okay. I feel like the one is just a tad too slow. But I think a 1 is okay. Yeah, I think this one is a tad too slow. This is almost like slow motion. I would love the first one to be between the first one and the second one on a half rate. And it's really slow motion. Should be that it's slower than before. I'm fairly sure. Necropolis is I love all the factions in Heroes games, but Necropolis is my favorite. It's like the theme of the undead has always been I've been drawn to it. I mean, look at my Nick Elich. I basically taken a leech and put an E in front of it. Okay, they put kind of weak enemies to guard the gold mine. Gotta level up. Okay. E's for excellent plus leech, a shit wizard. It's, you know, like E-girl, E-leech. Oh, Bulwark. Why is Bulwark so beautiful? I mean, I just love having really tanky stuff. Transfer 15% the strongest enemy stack. I mean, necromancer, right? I don't remember the formula for damage reduction, but I think we learned at some point that you do get hit the cap on this, but this is still more damage here. I mean, it really depends on attack and defense as well, right? I think the grave soil is just too good in the, at least in the short term. And in the long term, there's benefits to loss, right? So friendly Necropolis creatures deal plus 10% and take minus 10% damage on native terrain. And there are ways to make every terrain for Necropolis hero native, and there are going to be more benefits on native terrain. I think Soul Harvest is just sad. Dead Herald could be good. Maybe Grave Soil on Bulwark might be a little bit overkill, but you do still get 10% more damage. It's no guarantee we're gonna get offense. Shit Wizard is telling you things, but doesn't tell you why. You have to look at it from the streamer perspective. There are special people in the chat, and streamer needs revenge against the special people in the chat, and this will be that revenge. I'm gonna go with Grave Soil here. Now we can expect quite a tankiness here. I mean, the moment you put your voice and face in the public, you're already embarrassing yourself. It's like, there's no way about it. Like, you can put 100 people to watch you, at least some of them will find you embarrassing. Some will find you entertaining. And hopefully the ones that find you entertaining stay, and the ones that find you embarrassing get the fuck out of here. Gold mine captured. On day 2. There's a university here. Allows each visiting hero to learn up to 4 random skills for 2500 gold each. There's a traveling circus. I guess traveling circus upgrade defense. Level up. Necromancer got upgraded. Can mouse over this during this, huh? Hey, there is the death part of the death set here, huh? -1 morale and lock to all enemy creatures. How nice would it be to get a Shadow of Death on this map, huh? Glow color for visited objects. I don't notice the difference with this. Because right now, I didn't visit this. I guess it tells me, we got this visited because somebody else visited, not him. Because you can see this one is gray and this one is still glowing. So basically the game remembers all the heroes, but it's not specific to the hero. It's not hero specific. That's sad. So this readability doesn't really do much then. Because Bulwark hasn't visited the Learning Stone, and it's showing that it's been visited. And nobody visited the Magic Wheel, so it's glowing. Has to be hero specific, right? So we still can't, we still have to remember these things. We still can't have quality of life here. I guess the visited object makes sense for weekly locations, right? So they had good intentions here, but it has to be hero specific. Oh, it's definitely muted. I think the default settings is pretty good. Oh yeah, this is dark. This is darker than my life. This is, I guess this one is good because I got used to it. Yoo-hoo! Okay. What does this setting do? Outlines map interactables. Map square on hover, object interaction squares. It's Team of the Undead to make sure the enemy is miserable and unlucky. Especially when they have to hit a wall, like Bulwark. What is this? Crypts and Graves Scaleless, huh? Impossible battles guarding Scaleless. Shouldn't be the other way around. This guy's guarding the gold mine, the Scaleless guarding the Crypts and Graves, and the Parasites guarding the other guys. There's I think there's a tower here. Should say the Mercury guy. Where's the Mercury guy? Oh man, I'm happy I got a Mercury guy. He visited the stables. He has recruitment. Basic wisdom, basic resistance, advanced daylight magic. It doesn't really matter, this guy is just for the resources. Mercury. Artorius. Should visit the stables. It doesn't cost any movement interacting with objects adjacent to the hero. This restores movement and gives you 10% more movement. I kind of wish there was like a pop-up, you know, what happens when you click on it. What was restored, what was buffed. Okay. Basic combat. It's a heroic strike, the different icon. Advanced resistance. Advanced is 25% lower magic damage. All negative effects on friendly creatures last for 2 fewer rounds, no less than 1. Fast metabolism. Enemy loses 1 focus charge at the beginning of each battle round. I think hindrance are and fast metabolism both okay. I mean, it's a situational here. I think they're both good. Let's go with hindrance aura here. No abilities. Yeah. Some stuff is applicable only to heroes, and those encounters will matter the most. Like you can't just build a situation to get like a advantage against the neutrals. You know, the heroes are the most dangerous. I mean, for example, we might be dealing with a really nasty hero, and the fast metabolism against that hero might have been just chef's kiss, but it's gonna be situational if we're gonna have to encounter such a hero. Lethal battles. Just give me that scroll. Give me that scroll. And go north. What is this? A windmill. Once per week gives the first visiting hero a small amount of random resources. Does it look a little bit different than before? There's a crystal storage here. I've got a bunch of storages. And we got literally a lot of stuff to interact here with. Ooh, Legion's Leg. Legendary boots. Close to the main road. 50% growth to all creature growth in all your cities. Guarded by, yeah. Doesn't even look like that terrible, but I guess in the first week doesn't look that terrible. It's gonna look much uglier in a couple of weeks. At third enemy is one, probably the strongest tier 6. What's it called? Let me try to guess what is this guy called. It's called an arbitrator. Oh, got it! Got it! The range penalty and range buff is was kept at 3% before. So basically, the further away the target is, it does more damage. So tends to do 3% more damage. And it's a tier 6 shooter. So if you think a sharpshooter is bad, this thing is probably worse. At least they don't have a high initiative. Where does this lead to? Basic logistics, basic scouting. Scouting is such a nice quality of life. Logistics on Mary is amazing because of strong mounts, right? I kind of want to have boat for this guy just to be swooping to the mount. Careful planning is can be nasty if used right. So if I did see that right, the starting movement was 175. Wasn't starting moving 200 in demo? Does anybody remember? What was the starting movement of the heroes in the demo? Or was it 175 as well? I think it was 200. $175. Wasn't this 200? In this game, there is both percentage movement and flat movement buffs, and they work together. I mean, he's already farther away from the stables. There is a Necropolis on the right side. Another Necropolis. Oh boy. So I'm guessing this area might have 3. Oh boy. Well, this is where we go. Gotta get that as early as possible. And nobody was guarding in the pet. This guy has leadership and the triumvirate strength. Buffs for the Minotaurs. Since there are no... I guess it's 8. I got a first law. Considering how rich is the area, I don't really need resource riches. This is more like for the next difficult, right? Wasn't tax collectors 3 points before? And it costed 1 law each. Now it's 2 points and costs 2 law each. This definitely did change a bit. Takes a little bit longer to get stuff as well. I guess because they added more ways to get law. Okay, so the plan is to get that second city. And this changes things now because we can get additional 1,000 law immediately. If I go for this, I get a lot more law immediately, but this is already losing gold per turn. Second city is close, there's a lot of gold required. I think this was 500,000, 1,500. Now it's a little bit more, but less of gold. I have a gold mine. I'm gonna go with exception here. Day 1, day 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do have 14 mercury, so 2 units along the first week. If I skip the treasury, I can get... I think I can skip the treasury considering the area. So day 1, day 2, day 3. Five, 6, 7. Day 1, day 2. 3, 4. And then the rest of the units. 4. I think because of the Mercury guy, I can get early vampires. I don't think I need to get depots because I got the Mercury guy, right? So you see how important the Mercury guy is. I think I can delay this a bit. As long as he goes for the Mercury. I think unlocking leeches on the first week is great, but I have to have the fortifications upgraded by the end of week 2. Week 1, law and leeches. Week 2 is supposed to get treasury, vampires, and the fortifications. Ideally, ignoring the marketplace. If I have to get marketplace, it's way slower. Because of this guy here gives me Mercury per day, and it doubles the amount of Mercury found on the map. And where do I have more Mercury? 1. I need like 3 piles. 2. 2, 3, 4. Even missing that first one, I think I still have more than enough Mercury. Extra 1000 law. I feel like as the gold mine, I can get away with this. How much Mercury do I need? This is amazing because it doesn't require a tier 6. So that's 25 Mercury. If you don't count the treasury. This one requires the canal and the fortification. So this is a more is a different route. This is still a lot of gold. But the faster I get law, the faster I can stack more law. And the law can also provide me with Mercury and the other stuff. And I do have a Necropolis in another Necropolis couple of days. Day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7. First week. First day on the second week. This requires a lot of ore. Then we got 3. I think, yeah, I did have this build happen on one of the maps before. That map was probably also on just on the impossible, not on the apocalyptic. But the map was a little generous with the resources. This requires 30 ore. 30. 35, 40. Yeah, that's a lot of ore. I need to target more ore on the map. Try to get away with the other marketplace. If I didn't got this guy, I don't think this would be possible. But since I got the Mercury guy, this is a really good way to go like this. I think this definitely changes things regarding law. And I have a gold mine already, so I guess you can get away with it. I mean, I think the treasury should be prioritized, but there's you know, different circumstances here happening. I'll get more law points. I'm getting 2,500 law here right now. And this guy will target the Mercury and will send Bulwark to capture the second city. Considering the early gold mine and the martyr guy, I think this is okay. I'm gonna lose quite a bit of gold, but I'm gonna get the units unlocked faster. And hopefully I'll have enough gold to actually get him ahead of time. But there's a lot of stuff to clear. Losing this on the first week might hurt me a bit. Four Mercury, low roll. Could have been 8. Another low roll. So it was between 8 and 16. I got 8. And we explore here. Looks like a very good part of the map. This is what makes the hero so much fun, you know, like the exploration part of the map clearing part, what I call it. In the beginning, the game loop, this is where it starts, and then you build up on this, create heroes, build armies, get artifacts, then there's a clash, and just before it's finished, you know, you already forgot what's happened in the beginning and you're ready for the fresh one with the fresh faction. I do need also more ore, and I don't see it as much here. The two new faction added is the Hive and the Grow. One is like a otherworldly insects hive, and the Grow is like nature and elements. Okay, getting this guy with early Necropolis is really nice, especially if you play on a very high difficulty. Well, I gotta drop everything here. I gotta drop everything and go directly for that Necropolis because I'm losing building per turn. This is Austringer as a double shot. If there is over 40, it's gonna be really ugly. I guess I can sacrifice alchemical dust of the first week, just because of these guys are here. It's probably 30s and mid-20s. I have to just drop everything with Bulwark and go for the second city. It does look like I'll be there next turn. It's really weak, the garrison. It's really weak. A horde of skeleton archers and a horde of whites. Some of the weakest early enemies. I need ore. Let's just pick up resources here. There's mercury here again. These are guards towards the middle up. Are those firebirds? Phoenixes and energy phoenixes. These are actually really nice units. They control the desert biome. So this is the first border. Desert is the neutral biome. There's penalties moving through it, so I think it's longer to explore. Wise Owl teaches a random skill to each visiting hero. If they already know this skill, level it up instead. Does this mean gonna be random for every hero, or just for this hut, for this place? Because if it teaches me something I want, I'm gonna send a guy to learn, but if it's random, I'm not gonna send a guy there. We don't want random nonsense. There's a lich mansion here. There's mercury here, a mental note. More mercury here. More mercury. Damn, it looks like... I mean, second Necropolis, and we got a mercury hero. Damn. A bunch of guards here. Dust. Ore. Let's go other side with this guy. There's the Four Scholars Observatory. More ore there. I need ore. Yeah, what I'm seeing from first map, the game, the resources around are still very generous. It seems to be, you know, intended design, not just was the part of the demo. More basic recruitment. This guy has a wistful nostalgia. Starts with the muscle rewind spell. This version of the spell can revive units beyond the original amount. Casting this spell, effective spell power is increased by 1 for every 3 hero levels. I'm guessing those units are just gonna be temporary then. Ah, it's off, okay. That's how it works. It's a global mob spell. This can revive fallen units and create more beyond the original amount. Doesn't say anything temporary. I mean, it's probably temporary, like, no, no, it's permanent, but it's not a lot of health. It requires a lot of spell power. I mean, look at this, look at this. Memory Devourer. Each attack converts 20% of the damage dealt into additional HP. This can create temporary units in this creature's stack. So it says it's temporary. Doesn't say temporary remind life. But the health is limited, so why shouldn't that be permanent? Because, you know, it's restricted what you can cast. You won't be able to cast other stuff. We'll see. Crystal storage, second one I think. There's a bridge here. We move everybody. Day 3. Day 3. Bank. Day 4 Kennel. Day 5 Bone Exchange. Day 6 Timeless Mansion. Day 7 Fortifications. I mean, the bank, I'm gonna lose too much money ignoring the bank. Ignoring the bank potentially gets me the fortifications too, so I get even more leeches and the other stuff earlier. I don't think that's that critical, just the money is more important. This might seem like a lot of money, but this is peanuts. This can just go poof. Especially if you take into account possible some diplomacy or artifact merchants. The moment you take into consideration other cities as well, the money goes away fast. We haven't recruited much as well, so the money hasn't gone there yet. And we're depleting the initial resource of the map. They'll not always gonna be plenty of stuff ahead of us. Look at this, I got 2 law points this turn now. I've been prioritizing law. I need the law of the immortals. I need to unlock 5. I wonder if they upgraded the level 2s on the elite skills. This is too weak right now. I mean, to me, this feels like a no-brainer. No-brainer. I must unlock this first. I must unlock this first, so I need to spend 5. No other way combination. No-brainer. I'm getting a lot of low points. The main target is the skeletons. This gives the skeletons 2 attack and defense. That's pretty big. And we were gonna get another 4 skeletons. We're gonna have 2 necropolises by the end of the week with skeletons as well. So it's gonna be 8 additional skeletons immediately. Plus 2 recruitment, additional 8 skeletons. They die too easily without elite skeletons. But I think I can just open with tax collectors right now. I need this before the end of the week, or preferably before the... I guess the fight is next turn, are you gonna be shooting? Get the elite skeletons. The next one just still buffs growth, doesn't buff attack and defense again. So level 1 elite skeletons is the way to go here. I was definitely the way to go more before because how the necromancer works. Probably a little bit weaker now. How the necromancer worked before, it was really strong. Now it's probably nothing special, but still an improvement for the skeletons. Because you can get a big pile of them. If they get ignored and they're shooting, it's nasty. It looks like it, the brutality, the overflow. This faction has access to a lot of law. And because of the law, that makes more law, and you should definitely specialize plus law on the main building. Another Tomb of Warriors. Spare scroll. Is it for this guy? Day 4. So it'll be the Kennel, Grave Robbers, Time Mention. Why not just unlock Tomb of Warriors as well? This requires fortifications. So I can get both leeches and this and the bank. Now bank is just too much money to ignore it for 6 days. Way too much money. Eh, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're going with the original plan. 4, and how much money am I going to lose to get units unlocked? This could have been already treasury, but the law is just too good, so it doesn't matter. It's like just 2,000. 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. I lose 6,000 gold. 6,000 gold to get more dogos. What do you guys think about that? Are the dogos even worth unlocking for 6,000 gold? $6,000 gold versus undead pets on the first week. I think 6,000 gold is just way better. Vampires first week. So I get 3 vampires on the second week. The last 2 rolls were 4 and 4. If he doesn't roll 6 this time, I'm gonna take the Lady Treasure even further. Yeah, for some reason I thought this required something else. Hey. 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6, 7. So look, everything except Tomb of Warriors. Tomb of Warriors in the second week. With Fortification 3. It's the thing how the necromancy works right now that I'm totally just like I'm still thinking I'm still stuck in the previous mentality. I'm still stuck in the previous mentality. This is why I'm thinking about this. This is why I'm thinking about it, is another reason. I'm still thinking about the old necromancy. That's why. Three vampires versus 6,000 gold. I got a gold mine. I got a gold mine. Hopefully I don't get screwed on the next RNG on the next Mercury pile. I rolled min on the last two. I probably deserve it because I picked up the first pile without checking the last hero. The first week has some options, but the second week is easy. Second week is easy. I mean, taking into account you actually get resources. Not every map will provide this much resources. The map does create difficulty of its own. This is look like a very easy map so far. Building the bone exchange for the grave robbers. I'm gonna need a lot more ore next week. But you need the candle to get the Dread Knights. I'll be unlocked next week, right? Okay, lore looks really good. Really good, man. If one thing is very satisfying with Necropolis is how much lore you get. Okay, I unlocked the elite skeletons. I'm gonna be getting tax collectors now. And the next thing, all law goes into the laws of the immortals, so I get plus 6% law points. This would have been really awkward if I had to pick the resource reaches, right? Which you probably have to on the apocalyptic. Depending on the map as well. Okay. I have more than enough movement here. There's another legendary item here. Got a luck, logistics, and advanced defense. Logistics is one of those extra skills. Luck is also amazing for the undead. Better logistics says friendly creatures gain +1 speed on native terrain. I'm gonna go with logistics here. Okay, let's capture the second town. For some reason the guards are really weak. Skellies now have 2 attack and 2 additional defense, and I do have defense thingy. Four, 6, 5, 3. Need to get that scroll. What is this set on first one? This is one of the weakest tier 2s on the stats. 4, 6 and 4, 6. No necromancy from here as well. Prevent this guy from shooting. He doesn't like it. They got 4 attack. Unlucky strike. It's from the from Necromancer, right? Oh, Necromancy doesn't work on dead anymore, it was fixed. Okay, second city, Trinity's Rest. Day 4. Doesn't have a tavern or the quiet pavilion. Law. Priority. Got the plus 42 skeletons per week. It's day 4. No tavern. Once per game, grants a random artifact, curses its plunderer. We'll see where we go with over that. Plus 1 hero, yeah. Capture the building that provides hero capacity. Kennel. Alluring Shah and Queenry. I should have kept the skeleton in the city. I got 2 attack, 1 defense, 2 knowledge, and 2 spell power. Stinger's heroic strike. Basic murmuring generates 1 focus charge at the start of every battle. That's the thing for the grow. I can drop heroes when they refresh. If they refresh. It's gonna cost a lot more movement because I don't have a native terrain troops. I don't hate the Endless Sauron, but I dislike the idea of you know, leveling and progressing other factions heroes. That's another thing. You know what you usually do when you're chaining, right? A lot of resources. I don't even remember all what an expertise. I think there was something else here that was a no-brainer to pick before. I don't remember what it was. Temporary mana. Holy Sigil Quicks. Tavern. There's the same stuff. More mercury around here. Was a dust here. I didn't see it. There's definitely more enough mercury around. Oh, got dregs. Yeah, you can scroll with this, yeah. It's on the basic set. Pretty nice to collect for the secondary hero. And a bunch of guards here, more desert terrain. So, desert here and desert here. It's a pretty big map. They forgot 2 castles, 2 towns. We explore around here? I guess why not? We have logistics. And stables are still gonna be active for a few turns. These guys are looking from the other side. That's definitely a lot of gold. So I'm unlocking the vampires on the first week. Hope the Mercury RNG doesn't screw me on the next 2 picks. Might need to delay the treasury. I got 2 the last 2 times, but I deserve to be punished. I need 3. I need 3 or 4. I got 3. Okay. This is actually an interesting thing to have here. This guy should just target the Mercury around. Gotta stop clicking before I piss myself. Be right back. Be right back, boys. Okay, day 5. Lights End. It's leeches. Get the leeches. It's the shooter. Yoo-hoo! They have rewind that. Let's see about this. Move the martyr. Lock diplomacy and advance in murmuring. Focus charge limit increases by 1. More mana. Well, luck, I guess. Maybe she gets something else. It's called murmuring. We'll go more into it when we play Grow. It's about focus charges from the looks of it. Got quite a bit of storages around. Didn't manage to get enough ore. Very nice. Gotta get some of these dwellings going as well. This map is gonna take a while unless we get murdered early. It's a really big map, but we got the glow map magic, so it'll make things go faster, right? We have to see if the AI use it. Hopefully they do. Who's delivering gear? This guy, huh? There's more mercury here. He'll pick up March. Will pick up that. Martyr will pick up that. I guess just go directly north. Day 5. There's a stables in the area which we want to keep the buff around. I also want to see where is what. Gem mount. Oh, we got one of these items that can be upgraded indefinitely. Artifacts. $25 to upgrade. It looks like they might have adjusted the cost of this a bit, huh? There's a chainmail here. Look at that hidden chainmail there. That's a nice find with no guards. That's a nice find with no guards. Plus 3 defense artifact. Bulwark's gonna get more bulk, more tanky. Pestilent Leech is guarding this. The wood storage. So the main guy is somewhere north. Somewhere north. What's the button to transfer artifact again? This is the stash, huh? This guy does have logistics though. Should stay close to the stables. This one struggles currently on terrain. 4% penalty. Gotta get a skeleton. You wanna recruit pretty much as many heroes as you can from the very start. The map is massive. There's a lot of stuff to pick up. There's a lot of stuff to pick up. So Just empty stuff and just pick up stuff. You definitely want to immediately get those additional units here. You want to just maybe even push a little bit more, try to unlock more economy heroes. I'm happy with Martyr there, so there's that. Why are the skeleton areas guarded by nasty guards? Okay, there's some artifacts I can transfer to Bulwark. I'm getting closer to the end of the week 1. Your city is generally plus 10% law points. We're making 4,500 law points now. Per day. Per day. And look at this, we're gonna get another 1,000 per day. Ore is gonna be a little bit tight, I guess. This is 10 ore. $6,000 law per day. Okay, there's a 1 law point here. Resource reach is not needed. Save it for the Law of the Immortals. This one is gonna be unlockable on day 6, huh? It's got 17 mana. It's all over yeah, because they added now the law main building. You can specialize if you want to get more gold, more astrology points, or more law. And the Necropolis specializes in law, so you can get even more law. Because there is a law to produce more law. I'm just looking at how gigantic this is. It looks like there is a schism here in the desert. Got a first insight. Look, 2 insight points to unlock that. Look at this, I got 4 law points there. Law points are a special resource used to activate effects unique bonuses. They are generated by your cities and by heroes when they capture global map objects and win battles. 10% of the hero's XP is converted into law points. So 20% of experience is law. When you accumulate enough points, you earn a law seal, which can be spent to enact a law or saved to unlock more powerful high-tier laws later. And we got a law to make the city generate even more law. So we specialize cities into generate law, so we get even more law. Now you know what's exciting, guys? I'm more excited to actually to check the grow and the high. What's their law? What are their laws? More law. 6,000. 7,000, 8,000, 8,000 per turn. Gotta love Necropolis. Your city generates 60% law points. And they make they give you this option where you can specialize here into more law and more law. And I put both on more law, so it takes even a bit more law. Because you're Necropolis, you gotta pick law here, right? It's Necropolis, you gotta do it. It's one of their specialties, right? Day sticks, Chateau feasts, vampires. I have 7 mercury left over. You actually get 2 immediately, not 1, so I get 4 vampires. For some reason I thought you get half the growth, but I guess the half the growth is actually half the growth because the fortifications 3 double it. Why do you want to have all laws? What do you mean, what do you get those laws unlocked earlier? You see how many there are? Just by getting to some of the later laws earlier is an advantage. Or picking up more laws earlier is an advantage. You don't matter if you get all of them. If you're not already like ahead, you've done something wrong. I mean, in Necropolis, you must unlock this immediately. It's like, you know, playing the Lizard Man in the Warhammer 3, and you get a technology that give at the start that gives you a research rate. And for some reason, you know, they thought that people are gonna think they're options. There's no such thing as options when this just make things go faster. It's like, this is why it's so hard to decide when to get the treasury. You have to see what's available around you. It's like, there are gonna be maps where you gotta get this immediately. It's like, but this map is was so far super generous, so nothing to worry about. Day 6, huh? I got 7 mercury and 16 ore. Get a bank. Yeah, it's a different build order. It's coming back to me now, Top Manager. It's coming back to me now. I remember building a marketplace so I can just even have a chance to get the treasury early. I remember. It's coming back to me. The hero gains plus 25% gold and resource from pilots on the global map. I mean, got some more advantage, huh? $25% more. It's not a mega, but it'll add up. Martyr is day 6, huh? I need that Mercury in the east. I'll just pick up Mercury right now. I'm gonna be a little bit picky with this. Low roll. This guy's carrying the items, so. +3 defense. Defense from 2 to 5. And spell power from 2 to 3. Don't have any spells to cast. Day 6. There's a bunch of units available in 2 days, so. The gold storage here is a lot of gold to miss, huh? A lot of gold to miss. I got already things going my way here. This guy's a little bit nasty. Skeleton archers would have been quite noticeable here. They have -1 luck. They have parry, which means they on a counter. They counterattack before they get hit. This is an upgraded tier 1. It's a pretty high start for tier 1 offense-wise. 7 initiative is actually quite big. The whites, they fly, so they ignore obstacles. This doesn't really do anything here. This is the end of the turn, huh? Somebody gotta get hit. Especially without splitting the units. Oh, for only 15, I expected more to actually get killed. I guess the defense is all the noticeable. Cow has abandoned us. Level up. Kind of wish you would actually see what you get from the necromancy instead of just being like in the background. It's really hard to see what you get from necromancy. I wish there was an optional option where you turn on option to actually see what the necromancy gave you from the fight. Like, so it happened, both pop-ups happened, you didn't even see what the necromancy did here. I'm gonna go with leaps and bounds. The hero restores 5 movement points for each victory in battle. Those were tier 1 enemies, so I got skeletons, right? I didn't see how many though. Barely used any necromantic energy this week. We had that other thing. Despair. Lord Rufus. Slow. I mean, the main thing to use more heroes is just because of how the movement works in the game. Like in Total War, when you transfer units, they do remember how much they moved. Here they don't, it's just the hero movement. That's the main reason for several heroes. So you do with that what you know what you want. Doesn't look like she can get there in time. Bulwark's attack to 5. 5 attack, 5 defense. What are these things? Pixies. Immune to all magic damage. They got 8 initiative and 8 speed. They're pretty fast. Okay. Day 6. See what's on this side. There's a backpack for movement. 10 extra movement. There's a mercury fissure here. This guy will have additional movement. Restore 4 mana to the hero each morning. Oh, nice. It's cool to get early. Cool to get early. Okay, end of day 6. Get 11 mercury and get 2 vampires. 20. Each vampire costs 1200 gold and 1 mercury. They're really strong, especially early on. What are we gonna do with this even? With Bulwark, the vampires are gonna be hex early on. Vampires with all this toughness. The vampirism and the necromancy doesn't work on undead, embodiments. Are embodiments also elementals? It's towards the end of the week. This is just too good to ignore, right? Too good to ignore. This is like one of the most precious things early on. Now it's less precious than it used to be because they are another building, but still. I remember. Well, look at this. Look at this. We don't want to have this in the army because of how the movement works. Day 7. This is gonna be 8,000 gold lost now. I guess just delayed one more turn. Well, I'm missing. Look, the gold is just fine. $8,000 for the units. I think for the vampires it's definitely worth it if you have the resources, which not only gonna be guaranteed. It's because I prioritized brutality, and you should with Necropolis. I still have like 4 piles of mercury before the fissure. I think the Mercury hero was really nice. Like, sometimes I think, like, is the tax clause even necessary on maps like this? But then you got a little bit down the road and you all don't have enough money to recruit everything you want over time just because you didn't have the things, or you can't afford a juicy artifact just because you didn't get it. I mean, you get this and you're not gonna have enough gold. These guys are pretty sad until they get upgraded. Both of these are really sad now before they get upgraded. This is good to interrupt the shooter, huh? Really sad before upgrade. Downside of the grave robber is slow. This thing shoots twice, huh? Ah, might as well cast a voodoo here. We got 2 spells here now. Despair makes the enemy take pure damage at the start of the turn, and it can be stacked. It's for 2 turns. That thing will cause some damage, but what can you do about it? Not as much, only 10. We got the 8 defense and we got bulwark. I expect a little bit more. These are tier 1 and tier 2, huh? So now we have to keep track of tiers, because how the necromancy works. I'll get used to this over time, huh? Got the Lich in the army. Lich does have a ability. This is the focus. Oh, it actually says more information now. Focus is a special resource used to activate creature and hero abilities. To use an ability, the army spends focus charges. 1 focus charge is equal 6 focus points. The army generates focus when its creatures attack or take damage. All creatures generate 1 focus point upon attacking, except for melee creatures which generate 2. All creatures generate 1 focus point upon taking damage. And this is ability requires 2 focus charges. It's basically resurrect. They limited it to twice per battle. So that's new. I guess I should have moved the grave robber. I don't care about the griffins really. Melee attacks do give 2 focus. 2 focus. I guess I put him also in a bad spot. This is a long reach. It's not really a range unit, but it's basically a slow melee unit that has a long reach. It's another type of attack. It's 2 range. This unit is really nicely started. Doesn't really get to shine until like shit hits the fan. Yeah, the sword still drops slow enough. You can cause rewind death. Got the skeletons back. Only 1 griffin got killed here. Nice. Level up. I guess we're going with the advanced defense. So from 15% damage reduction from basic attacks to 20. And now we got an option here. There's additional damage reduction on the cover here from range and long range attacks. Friendly creatures gain +2 defense for each point of luck. I like cover here. So another damage reduction, but this one from range and long range attacks. Bulwark has additional 10% damage reduction from basic attacks, so basically has additional defense. And for every 2 levels, additional 1%. And for every 2 levels, additional 1% from ranged and long range attacks. So basically, you'll get maximum damage reduction from basic attacks, reach attacks, long reach attacks, and range attacks. With the right level, right? I don't remember what is the basic one. Is there a visual presentation of necromancy? Yes, it happens, but it happens so fast that it's kind of like trivial in the background. I don't like it. I don't like it. I wish the game would have like an option for a pop-up that happens that you just click OK what the necromancy gave you. So basically, in this one, nothing happened because they had crossbows and we didn't have specters. But you'll learn to keep track of these things. Just takes a little bit, repetition. So the strongest tech was tier 2, and we don't have a tier 2 undead in the army. So we generated necromantic energy, which is poor. The specters are not really worth having in this army right now. "30 alchemical dust, huh? Maybe she gets 25% more from that as well. Let's just park next to the stables. Some more resources here. There's quite a bit of mercury here. We should definitely send Martyr here. Several storages. There's some point no longer be much for the heroes to do except just pick up stuff. Yeah, I feel like there's gonna be another city on the left, yeah. Should go check it out. It's the end of the week, huh? She can get 25% more there, huh? Because of the locks up skill. We got an item here, Omen Collar, -1 to enemy lock. Not bad, not bad. There's a cell of mercury around here. Swap some high rolls. 3. It's mid. End of the week. End of the week. At 42 wood, huh? At a kennel. End of the week. Okay, end of the first week. The bare bones. There's a lot of resources in the area around. I'll be having 4 vampires. What is this week of? Nothing special, huh? Just another week. King of Kings and Rhea. Rhea is the luck specialist and King of Kings diplomacy. He's basically the undead version of the other guy. Just another week at the factory, huh? So she does get extra that as well. Bulwark. '97 Scalus. Let me just gotta first upgrade it unit. Wouldn't feel right not having one of them. Warriors can actually be quite tough for Bulwark. Huh. Four vampires. 20 grave robbers. 10 leeches. Gotta double this growth by the end of the next time. There's gonna be no tier 2 in the R right now. These guys are just really sad. Really sad without an upgrade. This is really sad. It's properly balanced, you know, because of a Memory of the Devourer. Just keep them away for now. I mean, it really depends what you're going for, but how the Necromancy used to work, it's completely different strategy now. Before you would just have various stakes of low tiers and milk that. Now it's situational. But you should definitely have multiple tiers of units in the army. If you want to get the most out of Necromancy. Staking this unit is really nice, you know, so... if the enemy have just tier 2, it's still the way to have in the army, right? Yeah, but considering how we ended up, until we see how fast this guy's depleted, we don't know nothing yet. This was barely touched last week. Gotta have to see with more battles, because these stacks are also small and you didn't do as much battles. Have to see once we do way more battles how fast it goes down. Then we have to decide. Just time will tell. But I'm assuming on a higher tier, bigger stakes is gonna go away immediately. Then we have to consider turning it off. You can always turn it off. You can always turn it off. So it favors a variety of tiers. Four vampires. What is this? Grave robbers? Level 5 right now. This one has 9 initiative. Vampires is at 12. See where they go. Upon death, this creature increases the hero's spell power by 1 until the end of the battle. Dusk Hoplet. Got one grave robber down, huh? Must have high rolled. Too weak for raise. It's a tier 1s and tier 2. 16 specters. We got 5 specters. The tactics and battlecraft do have stuff. Hey, Fern Jenkins. The hero's maximum mana increases by 2 per their attack and defense. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows recruitment. I think that they just changed one of these. I don't remember this one being there. Maybe they added another one. There was a I think there were 2. Maybe there are now extra one. Or maybe one of them was reworked. What is hero special skill? It's Bulwark. He specializes in defense. This can be another damage and buff and reduction. You mean the specializations? Harbinger of Doom and Walking Rot. One is for luck and one is for morale. Not worth bothering with, in my opinion. Especially for this hero. Let's go expert defense here. Enemy creatures deal -1 damage. Friendly creatures take -10% magic damage. This bonus is double if the hero knows diplomacy. -50% attack to enemy creatures. Well, Bulwark is an unstoppable force. Good luck. -50% attack to enemy creatures. The stables buff up there. Good luck with that. Forgot to switch the item out. I just noticed. -1 to enemy luck. It's now -2 to enemy luck. This is the guard place. Halflings and I'm not sure what these things are. Grolls. 8 initiative, 5 speed. I mean, having the vampire does give us a little more initiative. They all have us beaten initiative here. It's like the downside down there. The enemy goes first, but we got tankiness. So the Lich here is in trouble, huh? This is the living. So this is the what? Tier 3. I'm gonna be getting undead pets. This thing is so slow, huh? So we'll act before the Lich next time, huh? Lich has only 2 speed. Unlucky strike. The vampire barely fell that. I guess it was just unfortunate where the Lich was positioned for this, where this guy was positioned. Is what it is. Lich is at 19 defense, 45 health. This should be just enough to. I feel like just enough for one to survive. I just go for the skeletons. Getting skeletons back. Got 47 undead pets. Let's see what we get here. You see how this pop-up happens? It should be the same pop-up for the necromancy. There's 5 pets. I feel like it was the first battle where we actually gained some necromancy advantage. And necromantic energy went down. Undead pets have 30% takes minus 30% melee damage. Clear the raiders camp. This is skeletons. This is grave robbers. I might as well get these creature dwellings. Get creatures piling up. Time to crush some bugs. This thing is really, really fast. Chanter, Whispers of Doubt. This is not the one with the opposite one. This is the Warden Parasite, top of the strong, higher defense, and this is the double strike regular Locust. Okay, wait with the Vampire. Wait. Waiting there as well. Wait, Leech, shoot the Chanter. I only forgot where the mirror is. I mean, there's over 100 of them. That adds up. This could be a decent roll. The locks that act before the pet, though. I look like how they are out of the reach of the vampire. We can expect one rewind dead from the leeches every fight. If they have around this strength or better. It's close though. I get one shot no matter how you look at it. I'm missing 1 point on. Mm, 24 Chanters. These are tier 3. 52 dogs. 4 dogs. I'm gonna go with the basic luck here. What's the undead cap on luck? 5? They have no morale, so gotta at least have luck on their side. Depending on the creature creature type, it's the morale and luck vary. It's not always the same. Undead can have 5 luck, so luck is big for the undead. And since I don't have morale, gotta at least have luck on their side. Gotta fight the robbers. They're very slow. I don't have shooters though. Or many shooters. That was a lucky strike, huh? Lucky strike. I do have a lot more damage reduction against long range attacks. I still have one turn here. Things are really slow. Oh, was another lucky strike. We'll just wait with Vampire. Okay, I'll go for the reach attack. Lucky strike. Gonna be a vampire and a vampire, then a pet. I can kill a vampire. $300 experience. I can hire 10 grave robbers. This also increases the growth of the grave robbers in every city. There's a scroll here, guillotine. What was the mirror? +6 mercury, 8 mercury, 30 mercury. Here we go. He has the mirror in the head. Let's explore the rest of this local recruitment. Another storage. There's a little chemical lab here. It's King of Kings and Rhea. King of Kings and Rhea. Research laboratory. Isn't research laboratory directly the Lich Dragons? Okay. Let's go for the treasury. When you build fortifications, you can build and upgrade to the city defenses. Looks like nothing has changed here. I like the when this city is attacked, a stack of tier 1 creatures joins the defender's side. And I think it's based on how many buildings are in the city. Okay, I have 2 now, huh? Which means I can learn the second wind. It's kind of expensive on the mana right now. Leave it for now. Okay, law. 7 law. Only at 22. I'm getting like 2 mercury per day right now. This buffs the vampirism. Luck. Lower cost to upgrade the spells. Your heroes gain plus 250 maximum necromantic energy. And plus 3% necromancy power. Necromancy power is at 23%. Next day. Somebody still can move. Unless you can move to the side. We have a little bit more move here. Four vampires. When playing this game, I just keep forgetting about my my mug. Well, we are soon going to find out about the potential and the limits of this necromantic energy and the necromancy power. Okay, more necromancy power is at 25% bulwark now. Here's from luck, 25% more golds and resources. Should be one picking up some of the stuff. Look at this corner of gold here. We can save everything for later on. Third recruitment guy, huh? That's at least all the skeletons. Vampire upgrade is available. Get the treasury, really, get the treasury. Fortifications. Treasury produces 2,000 gold daily. 7,500 gold right now. Yoo-hoo! Okay, 60 whites. You guys are walking with the wrong skeletons around now. This restores 4 mana every each morning. This it adds up. Currently can only cast magic with this mana region. One knowledge, this will help. Magic Mirror produces 4 mana each morning. 25 to upgrade, huh? Or 8 mana. Eight mana is something. Dever, son of Dever. This guy has a movement. Let's go see what's on this side. Could be something there, huh? It seems like there's definitely something in that path. Let's go. Possibly another town. So why does the basic primal magic say the hero can learn tier 5 primal spells? Isn't basic supposed to get a level 3, advanced level 4, and expert tier 5? Is the other way around? So the cooldown of spells is definitely seems like a new thing. +1 rounds to the cooldown of all enemy spells. Resistance is like I feel like don't do much until the enemy start casting black holes. The enemy loses 1 level of magic school spells. Another legendary item here enables all tier 5 spells to the hero. There's a marketplace here. Three of these guys have recruitment, 2 have logistics. 1 has Mercury, but has also recruitment as well. What happens if the hero gets deleted? It goes back to the tavern or just dies? Because when a hero dies, it's gone from the game. Or it was maybe a bug with the tavern. I'm not even sure exactly how that worked. The game didn't provide such information. But when you look at it, how it happened in the demo, it could have been gone both ways. I mean, this is just nice. Medusa. King of Kings. And the Diplomat. It's a charismatic trait. Advanced Diplomacy. I mean, I do have the thing that transforms all creatures to other tier. Larger than life. I mean, he's King of Kings. I do have the Undead Transformer. Expert diplomacy. Negotiator says plus 20% to the number of units from neutral squads joining the hero's army. Does this mean if 100 join you, just 20 gonna just appear out of thin air? With this economy, I think we can just you know, be a little bit delusional here that this is going to deliver something. Either Artifact or the King of Kings are gonna make a, you know, art of the deal. See if there's a castle on the left side. Castle town. Troglodytes. They are the dungeon tier 1. 3 big groups. 1 to 4, this one is 1 to 3. That has more offense. Also, again, this toxic blood. When this creature is damaged, all adjacent enemies take plus 25% damage at the end of the next round. Can counteract twice per turn. Toxic spear. So one has it on a spear, one has it on the blood, but one has alert. One has higher attack, one has higher defense. Always at tier 1, so I'm gonna get Skeleton Wars here. We'll see how many. Only this guy has a reach, right? Or they all have... And their art and attack is reach. They're a vicious speed. Yeah, it's a vicious speed. They're a melee unit otherwise. Yoo-hoo! Hey, Kurjak. Let's go Skellis. High roll. High roll. Nice speed. Level up. So these are tier 1s, and I got me currently 125 skeleton warriors. I got 17 skeleton warriors. So makes you wonder what is on advanced Nightshade Magic or an expert if this says tier 5. I think this is just a visual bug. Why would they be saying that? It's supposed to be like tier 3, right? +2 luck. Friendly creatures have a 1% higher chance to land a lucky strike for each point of luck. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows primal magic. Beastly confidence. And this is amazing for the undead because their luck is kept at 5. Powerful curse. A curse will fall upon all your heroes. Don't see the city here on the left side. Maybe there's... Oh, there's actually something here. Oh, there's another necropolis. Damn! I'm gonna manage three necropolises. Three. 5-4. Tickling my vampire. Luck strike. Captured another town. This is Grimhold. It's day 3 of the second week. Law. This is the artifact, huh? We'll see if we'll be able to actually eliminate all the... actually use all the... necromantic energy. Lucky strike. Surprised the chat is sleeping. Hello, I've never played this game. Is it normal to just have one big army and a horde of heroes? Yes, it can be normal. Especially early on. Or all the heroes using the same troops, you know, chaining the same troops to clear the map faster. What is my favorite faction in Necropolis? I love the undead team. Oh, I forgot about this ability. It's speed and damage, huh? Okay. These are tier 1 and tier 2, so we're about to get specters. We got 60 right now. Whites. We got 5 whites. Okay, what do we got here? Regs, magic sleepers, and borderlord scan. Magic sleepers are okay. I don't have any sleepers right now. Spells cost 2 less mana. Those big dudes are vampires. Yeah, it's the tier 7 of this faction. There's a gold mine here. Okay, we're gonna go for that. There's two easy gold mines. Marketplace here. Clinching ring. Over time spells effects cast by the hero lasts +1 longer round. That's a first ring as well. The other one with luck can be everywhere. Tier 7, yeah, it's the if you go to the to your town and look at the creatures, there are 7 tiers. Tier 7 is the highest in you can recruit in your town. So it starts from the Skeleton Warriors, Tier 1, with the Whites, Undead Pets, Grave Robber, Lich, Dread Knight, and Ultimate Vampire. The lower the tier, the higher the growth. Doesn't always mean a higher tier unit is always better, just because of the growth and your build and stuff, but it usually means it. Treasury. Currently have not robbed any resources. Was a really rich area around. This is the second city, huh? Alchemic Depot will be the next thing. It's day 3. I probably should delay this a bit and unlock units. Get a Whites unlock here. Somebody ought to pick up those troops as well. King of Kings will get some troops so he can do some stuff as well. There's what else? What are these things called again? Ooh, they're not red dragons, they're not black dragons. Man, I forgot what they're called. Something with ash, yeah. Ash dragon. This thing's a dead. There is a hero cage. Lord Edgar. Lord Edgar, his attack and defense are higher value. Lord Edgeguard, where's the stables? It's terrible movement because it's a different faction. She has 25% more resources because of luck, so we're definitely keeping her. Or it, or whatever it is. Whatever it is. This is the Mercury guy, huh? +6, mid-roll. Okay. Fortunately, you didn't get this, huh? They definitely changed some things around. More Mercury. This was the edge here, huh? This one cannot be reached without clearing something here. What the hell are these parasites? Guess I'm just gonna pick this one up. Dever, son of Dever. Someone has to pick up troops, huh? A couple of these things are far from ideal. Somebody's definitely gonna be moving in between, unless I get the voodoo to do it. There's definitely a lot of stuff here, a lot of stuff here. Four low points. I did upgrade necromancy and the energy up. We got 2 luck going. 25 mercury right now. Oh, 2 mercury daily, I like that. And go luck. +1 luck for heroes. And they can have 5 luck. It's actually quite far. But yeah, it's possible with some casualties. This guy is level 8 right now. It's got another gold mine. Skeleton warriors here. So just basic tier 1 from the schism. 3 initiative only, I guess. 3, 4. For 9 damage. The vampires still alive. And this one out of range. I got the pretty good toppers and troops. 150 of them. I have 142 skeleton warriors. I just gained 37 skeleton warriors. It's day 4 and I still have over 900 necromantic energy. Need to do more fighting. Second gold mine. This is nice to go for. So parasites. Guarding ore mine. Minus 2 luck on these things. I got 0 morale. Warden parasite, so there's a tougher parasite. Lucky strike. It's a tier 1. I got 179. 195. Expert logistics. Currently is at 15%, huh? I got a stables buff. Terrain penalties are in the desert, but with the shadow fly there's gonna be no penalties, huh? Friendly creatures gain +1 speed on native terrain, and all the terrain will be native, eventually. With even more speed. Okay, I don't ever need any more ore. Probably. Kinda wanna do this. This is nice. Some schism units here, tier 2 and 3. One does have an ability that costs only one. Baby's at 9. It will be how many turns? 1 round only. Each attack and counterattack deals plus 20 pure damage. Each attack, counterattack, and ability applies a negative effect that makes the target take plus 50% magic damage. This removes terrain penalties by 50%, huh? Pushing it here. Or maybe not pushing it. Lucky strike! This one can use this ability, I'm pretty sure. Counter-attack, counter-attack, one more attack. Oh, we'll see. No, not yet. Well, I think there was one more required. I roll. Where are you going? Pure damage will always kill some. Okay, it was a tier 3 32. We got 56. 8 doggos. University. So we got protection against basic attacks, crazy protection against basic attacks, probably capped basic, long reach and reach. Resistance would be the last piece to make sure that nothing really bad happens to the army out of nowhere. It's not really a bulwark unless you got the resistance as well. Now it's gonna be unstoppable force. How's the energy looking? 625? Clenching ring for a slow up or down. Can the Grey Robbers do anything special? They have a pretty good stat because it's tier 4, so big numbers. And they can get creatures out, but it has to be a slower fight, longer fight for it to be relevant. They can summon stuff. Treasure is up. Got a kennel. Bone exchange. Tomb of Warriors. And then upgrade the fortifications. Dread Knights lower the morale of the enemy. That's the final piece in the army that's missing. Low. This map is pretty much, we picked up everything on the path. What? What nonsense. Nope. Low roll. Where's the next Mercury? Up there. King of Kings. King of Kings needs his army. Edgar. Edgar needs a skeleton in the army. Otherwise, terrible terrain. Three lords. 1 point to unlock next ones, huh? $12,000 points per day. Not taking into account battles. Okay, all the units are unlocked in this place. We can also upgrade stuff. Let's get the unit growth. We can double the basic growth. So instead of having 2 vampires per we get 4. Upgrade the towers that deal 150% more damage. 150% damage. King of Kings. 3 Dread Knights. Plus 1 defense. What we got here? We can upgrade necromancy up there. This guy needs a skeleton. He also has a level up. I'm not even sure what thing about that. Kinda wanna get some flavor around those abilities. Just getting more resources. What is this? Prismatic Nest. Gives gems, crystals, and aircraft defeating its guard. This one has a luck subskill, always heads. You get 25% more resources in the map. I didn't visit the gold storage. Picked up stuff on the right side, except this stuff. I guess this is for her. This is a recruitment. Something I'm gonna have to move stuff around. Day 5. Leeches. I guess the other guy would have been better for this, the logistics. This makes the spell effects last one round longer. Ween. What's the ween again? Reduce the duration of positive effects. Okay. Should be a nice group here if King of Kings was here as well. Where was that ox again? Guarded by the Minotaurs. They got ghouls, tier 2. Doggos are on the left. Whoever on the right got a skeleton up there. Ghoul has 5 speed. Is faster than a white. Having a deja vu here. Dead down. 2,000 shekels. Sacrificial shrine allows visiting heroes to sacrifice artifacts and creatures for experience. What's the rangers at? 625, day 5. These guys were not trying to flee, huh? "47 chanters. Lucky strike. Upgraded units would have more speed and stuff. Well, toughness is there. Where the lucky strikes, yo? High roll. Lucky strike. Only 3 warriors went down. Level up, 2500 experience. I got me 6400 pets. Got plus 1100 pets. It's like... I mean, it's a little bit more gimmicky, but you're getting stuff. I mean, look at the stack of the 100 pets. I don't need a lucky day unless enemy lowers my luck. Because with expert luck and the low, I have 6 luck already. So I'll go with a lucky hit. When friendly creatures land a lucky strike, the enemy does not counterattack. And with the 5 luck and Beastly Conference, be pretty common. I get 1500 experience for this. Nothing for the scrolls. How much creatures have in percentage? 8%. I mean, to be honest, don't know exact number. This could be okay to level somebody else, huh? Day 5 got 350 energy left, so it'll get depleted. More pets here. There's another university here. Probably the way to go if I want to get something I want. Just give me spell power or knowledge. There are leeches here as well. think I'll prioritize leeches. Fresh City, where you at? Bank. Get the units. Money's pretty good right now. Six laws. I do have to spend one to unlock the next thing, yeah. We can always have native terrain already, and we can get the return to soil already. Got a horde of doggos. Spend 2 though. So all heroes get +2 luck. Can make the Necropolis creatures cheaper here. There's also a lot in the long term. Friendly creatures battling on their native terrain gain 1 speed. Oh, there's nice stuff here. There's a lot of money here for the next week, huh? So we can make them 20% cheaper. Already for 3rd week. Man, the vampires are gonna be, what? Was it 1200? Gonna be 240 cheaper. We do not pay, and you serve. Quite liking my my resources up there. I'm gonna start upgrading units next week. Losing a lot of initiative and speed as well. This week was already a noticeable chunk of necromancy. And I don't even have like specialized into necromancy, like how much you can actually have. This is an additional vampire. That's additional 12 whites already. The red squares give you trouble. I mean, it's just a visual thing. So you know where the danger zones are, and so you don't miss anything. We are towards the end of the week, so gotta increase the growth. And then fill this. This should be a good chunk of experience here. Nothing for necromancy though. This one can just be ignored if I make it slower, huh? Starting from next turn. I'm thinking against the Daddy will not get morale here. Hey, Toka. Yeah, we can completely ignore this one. Got me 5 luck now. I don't need to get another point there. Hey there, bro. I mean, it's a blast. It's a blast. Lucky strike. My son gonna act as earlier on. Lucky strike. That hurts. They're undead, so there's no necromancy from them. This is day 6, energy is at 350. You can see the up down here as well, 350. They're all stacked on, just regular crossmen. I'll get some skeletons down for experience, but they got 12 defense. And we also got already very high damage reduction. Vampires now have 175 health. They got plus 25 health from the law. Lucky strike. With a lucky strike, they don't retaliate. Lucky strike. Bug strike. $70 crossmen. We got 65 whites. And I got 82 whites now. And we still get 180 necromantic energy. So this week was really good for the power. I want to go to that university there and get the leeches before the end of the week. That -2 luck. Hey, Omen. This thing is a double strike, I think. I've totally forgotten about that. It's waiting though. Doesn't want to attack the vampire. I roll 115 of this, huh? We got 182 skeleton warriors. 210 skeleton warriors. 40 necromantic energy left. Scouting. So you get 3 radius, 4 radius, and doubled because of the luck, huh? No need, all the pick resistance. Enemy loses 1 focus charge at the beginning of each battle round. Let me get the leeches. Well, I'll play the energies for this week. Just regular shot. Can shoot. This is the Tamer. What's special on the Tamer? It's just different stats around. Just waiting. Lucky strike. No counterattack. Lucky strike. No counterattack. Leech does egg before. This thing has 3 initiative. Very low initiative. This is the largest map they had. Get my skeletons back. Why don't I ever use the heroic strike? I tend to save for the rewind life. If I see it can actually lower casualties, I use it. "24 leeches. The tier 5. Should be just regulars. There will be some damage. That +1 speed is noticeable. Knock strike. Out of range. Still, I'm gonna get 1 more speed. I'm gonna get 1 more speed, just need the low. It's tier 5, Sam. Get 5 leeches. Nice. Nice. Lord Edgar. Energize. Nothing available in the tavern area. There's a mercury storage there. Another gold storage. "61 skeletons." This will be the final grow. There's gonna be a lot of skeletons. Main tower, shoot twice per round. "21 ore left. Well, 76 skeletons per week. Five vampires. Skeletons and the whites have the weakest stat of all these units. Should get upgraded first. They do tend to have the numbers, and if they get upgraded and they get in a fight where they lose a lot, they're not going to be doing that much. Puts me to six ore. Gonna be another 5 vampires. One ore. So much about having enough ore, huh? Well, that's plus 4 vampires next week. Gotta stop clicking this and get something to eat. Get something to eat, Elich. I'm gonna make a break here, boys. I'm just getting me some food. I'll see in a bit. We're back, boys. Maybe I can get away with it without the light. Okay. I'm not really the happiest with this selection of heroes, but it is what it is. Construction is all done here. So close to the end of the move. Powers are down to 60. 60. In the army we don't have a tier 6. There is also a day 7. And 25. There's another sawmill here. This one is for the resources. I picked everything on this side, so I just have to go around. This guy has been going to get mercury, yeah? I need mercury and ore most right now. I haven't done anything with markets yet. Uh, 5,000 for the 375. Day 6. They each have their own necromantic energy, huh? They each have their own necromantic energy. It's another 250 necromantic energy. I mean, it does give you more growth per week for sure. Going for the stables is definitely a thing. We should move towards that. It'll be nice when you get some flat movement buffs as well. This is 8 players. I don't see any enemies. It's a giant map. Giant. Giant map. This thing is at 12 initiative, 7 speed. Vampire is at 7 as well. And we do have +1 speed. Voodoo is kinda down. The monsters take overtime like in original Heroes? Yes, they do. This is the Temple Griffin, has alert 2 and okay stats. It will act before anything, huh? Maybe we get a lucky strike. No lucky strike. Scale is down, got some tier 3s here. How are we gonna get here? We got 76 pets. We got 2 pets and 2 pets. I guess there's one wasn't enough for them to get 3. Too early to say for the AI. On Battlefield, pretty good what I've seen so far. Allows the hero to recruit up to 3 random units refreshed every week. Mercenary Guild. We got infiltrators, guile infiltrators, and the blick infiltrators. This one has the Shadow Strike on. At least they don't have any luck. I'm currently at 5 luck. That's max for the undead. The blue one will go first now. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Luck strike. Going for this whites. I roll. Okay, let's rewind that. Get all the skills back. Five of them went down. So how many we get back? 82? 3,000 experience. The enemy loses 1 level of all magic school spells. Well, I definitely want to visit that university. I have 3 skills open and everything is expert. Minotaur Lords. This is the King of Kings. Here. Who's here again? Basic nightshade magic, basic resistance, basic wisdom, basic tactics. Lord Rufus. It's day 6 here. I got 2 vampire buildings, and I got the elite vampires level 2. There's a dust shop as well, so I'm pretty much sorted by it for dust. End of the second week. Should get some growth going. I do have Dread Knights in 2 places. This gives them +1 growth and +6 damage. It's all good. Oh, good. 6 ore. Edgar. Whenever a friendly creature kills an enemy stack, it fully restores its HP. Just HP. Grants a new ability. It increases the attack of a friendly creature by 100% of the hero attacks and spell power, and its defense by 100% of the hero's defense knowledge on the end of the round. So it's dies or kills an enemy. Hard to say. I think what gonna be this when you changed one. Someone is getting plus 25% more resources from the mob, so I just go pick up stuff. About to be the fresh week. I do need to visit the university, so I have a higher chance of getting a better setup here. There's another university here. Okay, we can definitely set... probably get something useful here. Check the one on top. This guy has 1500 necromantic energy. Don't have defense. That have to be the main thing to think, to keep in mind. Don't accidentally a vampire gets killed. Oh, the Dread Knight looks cool. 58. 2 rounds slow, huh? Somebody probably gonna get hit by that. It's at the -1 morale, -1 luck. The last slow here, huh? Its ability is 3 and 2. It's pretty good health for tier 3, but it's slow. I mean, currently. It's definitely enough to kill a vampire in this kind of shape. Fortunately. But trying to get some experience with this guy. Cooldown! Oh, shit! Cooldown is a new thing. I can... Somebody has to get hit, right? Take my chances. Doesn't look good though. Oh! Oh! A little bit costly experience. Lucky strike, lucky strike. It's good, it's good. Perfect. I'm having definitely a disadvantage with the warrior here, but in a tougher fight, that makes sense. If we had the elite leeches, would have been all of them back. It was a tier 3, got 88 undead pets. Got plus 11. Apply -1 emerald and luck. Resistance, leadership, basic nightshade, basic and basic defense. Damn. No offense in 2 universities. They're offering basic leadership to a Death Knight, guys. Gonna have to check that under after the stream again. This lowers the cooldown of the spells. But this is strange. The hero can learn tier 5 nightshade spells immediately with the basic nightshade magic. Heavy resistance, this is double, Tom. Minus 3% attack to enemy creatures. With Nightshade magic you have minus 10 attack to and defense to enemy creatures. That's minus 25% attack. There's some interesting stuff in Nightshade magic. Dever, son of Dever. It is, yeah, it is. I mean, you could get +1 initiative from the leadership, but the leadership itself doesn't do anything on the undead. There's a attack, targeting defense, and then the damage. It's a bit modifiers for damage, for the damage formula. There's a lot of these modifiers. I want to see what is on the second one here, but I think I'm gonna get Nightshade magic for Bulwark. It's not gonna be that good without it. And we can cripple things further. Barely used his necromantic energy. I guess he didn't have the expert necromancy at the time. Let's get more scales. They're just regular parasites, a very weak enemy. Just to feed the necromancy. Has a -2 morale and -1 luck. It's actually -1 morale and -2 luck. It has starts with 1 morale. Want to get a bunch of Vampire Cylinder stuff as I start the week. I'll level up for King of Kings. Cower is even better here because he doesn't have the defense specialty. We are probably gonna get into a moment or two with the King of Kings. We're gonna get a mega advantage via diplomacy. And I think that's worth it to have King of Kings just because of that. We do need to have a real big treasury for that. Okay, who's acting first here? Arbitrator, huh? Arbitrator and then the leeches. I don't think there's everything is dead here, right? Everything's dead. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Oh, this guy's actually alive. Oh, there you go, heroic strike. Maybe like a strike. I don't have the elite whites yet. They do get +1 damage. It was a tier 6 here, huh? Got 3 Dread Knights. Wonder what the Necroman's gonna do here. 15 leeches. I don't think Necromans did anything here. They get whites. Well, there's basic offense. Offense increases damage at basic attacks. It's pretty big. We're at the end of the week. End of the week, I want to refresh the stables and want to upgrade some stuff. I want to see what this university has to offer as well. Pretty sad moving around with whites. All good. What's Lord Rufus doing here? Waiting for troops. Waiting for troops. There's gonna be so many vampires already in third week. Okay, end of the second week. Okay. It doesn't really matter what I build here right now. Chem Depot makes a lot of sense as well. First marketplace. King of Kings is gonna be my like second main hero, and I'm hoping a juicy diplomacy move. Really juicy diplomacy move. I'm gonna learn Tom Portal. It costs 3. Want to upgrade, huh? So this is how it works now, huh? Yeah, I have a unlock and then you upgrade. This is gonna be kind of slower, cause I mean I have 3 cities, so it should be fast enough. I didn't prioritize any of the astrology points. I just went all low. It's level 8. Bulwark can only use it. King of Kings level 6. Knowledge is available. Okay. End of the second week. On the larger maps, I don't think you need to worry about seeing the enemies before like third week. Let's say that last university, but I think I'm gonna just learn Nightshade Magic there. It has some good stuff, and Nightshade Magic is good. First things first, see what this universe has to offer. Fresh week. I need cheaper units. How else gonna pile gold for artifacts and diplomacy? They're fleeing again. Okay, just a little bit careful here. Low morale kicked in. Nice. The whites are terrible, need to get upgraded. So like 2 tiles each. Whites to get temporary health, now we're about casualties. Strike! This guy doesn't have luck, but I got +2 luck from laws. The next big power swing is now with fresh troops. Was level 3 troops, 47 of them. I got 125 undead pets. Plus 11. This is definitely quite a bit there. Quite a bit. I mean, this is the way I go. Scouting, siegecraft, defense, and wisdom. Damn, terrible universities, really. I guess there's a Belgraph and tactics on the first one. Is she? This is the dead end behind the creatures. There's a bunch of mercury still here. I'm piling up gold for King of Kings. Definitely some perversions possible with it. It's either dead or artifacts. How the necromancy changes the age? I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. It's still very early, but I'm happy with it. Because you could always use 2 different necromancers as well. Like, it's necromantic energy is per hero per week. It's good, it's good. I mean, the undead are made for necromancy, so it has to be their important part of them. All their troops are low on stats. Upgrade some stuff here. Gotta get this. Since we are here right now. This is probably one of the poorest started tier 2s just because of what it does. It was crazy strong with the old necromancy. New necromancy, you know, there's gonna be situational. But his access is still a lot of damage because of the numbers. I think going Wraith is just greedy. I don't like Wraith. But if I'm doing Bulwark, it makes a little bit more sense. (6-0) versus 6-4. It's gonna suck if I go Wraith and don't get offense. They're gonna have a decent initiative and decent speed with everything. Wraith is really nice because it's a flyer, and it's annoying, and it can get a lot of damage because a lot of numbers. But it has to get there. Phantasm is just a little bit more balanced. Even if it lives, the nightmares are gonna start working. Because we can also buff Black Death. I like this, but this is better. This is like that the car meme. You guys know the car meme? This is brilliant, but I like this. I get defense on both of them, so rates are justified. We don't have the law for them yet, so they're not as reliable. Law gives them a lot of damage. It's initiative. That's initiative. How early in the turn they act. Initiative is important for the undead since they're some of the lowest. Wraith just feels like slightly better, but Phantasm is more balanced. Will there be a campaign in early access? Yes, there is a campaign available. Hey, Jump Troop. This is always like... Has there been any changes to unit stats for many factions of the demo? Yes, yes. There has been. Yoo-hoo! I don't think we're ever gonna see any fat stacks of rates since the changes, but the rates can still be annoying. I mean, these can still be very annoying because they have to deal with them. You can easily target this, but you have to kind of ignore this, but you don't want to get hit by this. Something tells me that this is gonna be a higher priority to attack on the battlefield than this. I mean, it's a tier 2 unit with 0 defense on the base. This tells you a lot. The second upgraded unit, and let's stop memeing here. Why am I doing this? I was about to get this next turn. Well, that's fine. 5%, 5%. Jump Troop is given 5 subs. Thank you very much, Jump Troop. Yoo-hoo! I'm gonna teach. I'm gonna learn basic nation magic on Bulwark as well. This is a really good skill. Goes well with his flavor as well. The pain in the ass flavor. Why are we not getting alerts? I don't know. I don't think we should this area is crazy generous. It is so generous that you don't have to worry about anything. You just have to worry about how you're gonna be managing it and how much you wanna min-max it. This area literally has so much going on. So it's gonna depend from the map to map. Like I said, map can create difficulty of its own. And I do like maps with fewer towns, and I do like maps with less resources. Hopefully one day that will be also customizable. Too much red squares, but it's because I haven't been clearing much. I just started moving units from one hero to another because I've decided who's gonna be my second main hero. Does this mean he's gonna get double Mercury? Get the Mage Guild here. We got 6 spells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spells. What does it say on the Mage Guild? Unlock 7 random tier 1 spells and the Magic Observatory ability to spend dust to upgrade tier 1 spells or unlock additional ones. When heroes visit the city, all unlocked tier 1 spells are added to their spellbook. So 7 spells on Magic Guild L1. So they're favoring upgrades more. Give a little bit more advantage to the first Mage Guild. Makes sense. So it did still say 15%. Go ahead and get him. The moment you start recruiting from multiple cities, there's not enough gold. Okay, I got another treasury. Who's available in the town, anyways? Laura and Golden Tongue. I don't know who this Golden Tongue is. I guess. He's a leadership specialist of the Hive. And Laura has a Masterful Despair. We're gonna get rid of Lord Edgar. Okay. These things will speed up now a bit. I didn't see there's the primaries, the stats. Was it 4-0? Let's see. 4012, damn. Kind of like Stronghold of Feroz 3. Okay, now my units are 20% cheaper to recruit with gold. 20% cheaper. That's why I didn't need to recruit it last turn. Okay, we can definitely start doing a lot more stuff now. I have 162 undead pets. There's a bone crush on this one. And when a friendly creature dies, this creature gets defense at the end of the battle. This one has the damage as well. The Armor Hound is way tougher, but also slower. I think the Bargus is way more impressive. And when he hits against defense. The Armor Hound feels like the Grave Robber stuff. It's like slow, bulky stuff that's only gonna matter in those fights where you need like everything to win. But you have enough of the rest of the stuff. Like Bargus is nasty. But a big stack of Armor Hounds is mega pain in the ass. The idea, why I like Bargus, it's one of the few units of this faction with high initiative. It's like it's the third highest initiative unit, right? It's better for the turn order. The Armor Hounds are a pain in the ass. I mean, on Bulwark, this is gonna be mega pain in the ass anyways. Bargus is just way deadly considering how many we have. It's liable to kill stuff. Very liable to kill stuff. And I like that on the top of the high initiative. I have 106 too. That's nasty. That is nasty. And you want to hear the best thing, I think? The elite undead pets give it +2 initiative. So more favorable turn order with a nasty attacker. Another university. Maybe this one has this copium. This one has the one I wanted, right? What I wanted. All these extra dwellings, if I manage them, is a lot of stuff. Now, diplomacy strikes. As you can see, it's very expensive. This is a tier 1 unit. Not the right thing to do that. We do gain stuff, but not really the time for it. Didn't this guy visit the place? Wasn't I in the? Must have not been there. $364 plus 11. You have to click on the observatory when you're in town. Maybe you need to visit the Mage Guild and not the actual observatory. Okay, we got King of Kings on level 7, Bulwark is level 12. This is a first really big enemy here. But it's an easy battle at this point. We get a really good artifact here. Plus 4 attack, and then plus 15% attack, total attack. It's also the Undead flavor set, Shadow of Death. 4 pieces and a set bonuses with the Undead flavor. Should be also quite a bit of experience. thing has only 4 initiative. It's Onyx Dancer. To me, it looks like Onyx Dancer is. I mean, I'm not even remember exactly how it was. I have penalty their morale, and Minotaur Vanguard still has 2 morale. It's a -2 luck. Yeah, let's not mess around with that guy. The only thing they can have against us is the morale, right? Morale gives them to act again. And I do mess with their morale, and I mess with their luck. And I have luck at max, and I'm not affected by morale. No lucky strike. Only 7 went down. Man, Bulwark delivers. This thing is a Vanguard, Is it the other one guy that has parry? And it does look so poor without the upgrade here, huh? I may get a lucky strike. Man, Minotaurs are so stacked with stats. Damn, so much damage to that Minotaur. That's what you get on a one group like that. But there's a way to recover this. Got a double strike here. Hey, Siege Breaker. Good night, Stravdu. I was worried if the lucky strike would one shot. Kill 7. Still quite a bit, huh? What's the defense on this unit? 25. Does have 100 health. Low roll. Roll. High roll versus low roll, right? Let's go. It was not a good roll. Not a good roll. Could have been perfect here. This was a tier 5, 66 of them. We got 31 leech. No, that's a tier 4. Tier 4 is a Minotaur, right? I got 61 Grave Robber. 16 grave robbers. It's no joke. They lose 1 Dread Knight though. But the rewards here are huge. But the epic artifact, Dark Hatchet, plus 4 attack and plus 15% all attack. Attack went from 10 to currently 16. It can upgrade for additional 2 attack. It's a very nice to get. How much was this? Half the dark energy, necromantic energy. The your attack buffs the base attack on your creatures, and then the creatures do more damage. So the hero's attack and defense is added to your creature's attack and defense, so they deal more damage, take less damage, depending on the enemy creature attack and defense. It's a modifier. My hero here, Bulwark, is specialized to minimize damage. His specialty is to lower damage from basic attacks, range attacks, and long reach attacks. And with him, he basically kept this damage reduction. And there's a defense on him as well, which lowers it further, and then lowers the enemy creature's attack as well. With this one, can lower it again. So Necropolis having some slower speed, lower speed initiative units is going to be no big deal if we take very low damage. So I like building Bulwark to just mitigate a lot of damage. So that's why I take also resistance. I hope in 1 or 2 remaining skills I get offense. Okay, this one is really tough, but we can kill it immediately. Lucky strike! Unfortunately, 1 Dread Knight got a kill, but can always get the good roll. This is a pretty easy guard house. I wonder if we're gonna even get anything here. Put some grave robbers. Hey Siegebreaker, you played the demo. We all played the demo. Early access is coming in 6 days, yeah. This is as close I usually was get to like a release of the game. The Dread Knights here. The was each corner. I saw it as the early access looks like it as well. I think the main difference is going to be the demo was free, but you're gonna have to purchase to get early access. You know what'd be cool? You see these buffs like the stables icon and the further icons you get here? They were also showing like on the right side here, like here from the right to the left. The stables buff, so you don't have to open to see it. Could be like here, if it's stables is first, and mana stuff like from right to left. Yes, there is a campaign. There is a campaign, not complete one, but the beginning. I believe it's might be an entire act. Seven leeches. Upgrading units is important because the upgrades tend to come with the initiative and speed. 16 Dread Knights, 16 Vampires. Okay, I got 20% cheaper Necropolis units. This got a bunch of low there. There's more growth on the side. We don't need this right now, but I do want to get returned to the soil. Friendly creatures battling on their native terrain get again 1 speed. And I already have logistics for +1 speed on native terrain. This one has plus 25% resources. There's another university here. Okay, do have the units unlocked here, huh? Mage Guild level 1. We should get an alchemic depot if I'm gonna upgrade these things to get a little more convenience. Gold per turn, almost 15,000. I remember there's the hotkey for a spell book. I swear I was in the city, so why didn't work? I guess there's no mage guild. "16 attack, 7 defense, 4 spell power, and 5 knowledge." Got more Dread Knights, more Vampires. Gonna be a good good stack of Vampires and Dread Knights. Okay, return to the soil. Friendly creatures battling on their native terrain gain 1 speed. Follow-up is 2 speed. Oh, that's gonna be really noticeable. Especially if we get more speed elsewhere. Yeah, alchemical dust storage here, so can get away with this overspending some dust. Looks like there's a hive on the other side. Oh, there's another chest here. Sneaky chest. Press Alt to highlight terrain. This guy's looking for mercury. Low roll. Low roll. Mercury here, but blocked. There's a mercury storage. Oh, there's an interface glitch. The cities have disappeared on the right. Maybe it has to stop spinning. I mean, I think it's still spinning here. It was the first time it happened. Mage Guild, since we're close. Yoo-hoo! 175 barghists or undead pets. Can you stay here? Bulwark will go get some more Dread Knights. It's a tier 2, so more specters. They have a range unit. That one doesn't have very good initiative 4. High roll! And a lucky strike. Okay, we can now enter night grind mode. With two heroes using their own necromantic energy, necromancy should go nice. So 81 was there. Let's see how many specters we get. Was it 20 specters? 2 skills left. I want offense. And there's still a university around. The hero can learn tier 5 nature spells. Nature spells gain +1 level. So it's still the same as before. They just messed up this with tier 5. Supposed to say tier 3, 4, and 5. Hopefully just you know, the text, not the actual bug. Cause how are we gonna learn? How are we gonna learn tier 3 and 4? Elite guards with tactics is crazy for this faction. Damn, the recruitment is so nice. I don't understand this mentors thing. Why would the army have to have upgrade unit already? I guess if you pick up troops, on the way, or from the same tier, just not upgrade version. The location is really good. But we do have access to global map magic. If we have a house rule for no global map magic, relocation is one of the best things. I think getting offense is a top priority, so Or I have two things open. Yeah, I understand this, Corn, but you only have to have the upgraded version. Why not say that it's you just need the building in the city. I don't really understand where would this be useful. Scorn, you do understand what this does? You can upgrade with this as well. So why pick this if you can pick relocation? Ah, well. Okay, Nuka-Cola actually is onto something. Nuka-Cola is onto something because switching between upgrades, then it makes sense. Then it makes sense. Battlecraft is amazing, but I want offense over it. But strenuous training is amazing for Necropolis, and the relocation is amazing for Necropolis. So seems like there's some kind of typo with this text. It's both basic and advanced is tier 5 nightshade spells. I think I'm good regarding the levels. The enemy loses 1 level on all magic school spells. That's one of the good things about the resistance. Lower cooldown nightshade stuff. The cooldowns are a new thing. There gotta be more ways to reduce cooldowns, probably with other skills, because one round it seems very low. There probably is another effect that also works on all spells. I don't really care about chronic weakness. And since I already have draining, I don't want that Darkest Night. This is situational. I guess let's go with the cooldown reduction by one round. This will give me Dread Knights. This still says 3-turn cooldown. Wasn't it like supposed to be 2-turn cooldown? Doesn't look like that one works. Maybe just a visual issue. They're tier 3 units. We got 175. They're undead. 8 Dread Knights. Nice. 8 Dread Knights. Hello, a whole week of Dread Knights. If we go to observatory, I just noticed the web is tier 2. It's 3-turn cooldown. The cooldowns of all heroes' nightshade spells reduced by 1. And it's still 3-turn cooldown, so it doesn't work. It's maybe because we got it from a scroll. There's a Chateau of Feasts here for more vampires. Got 24 Dread Knights, damn. Damn. 61 shooters. Well, let's see what they do about it. Don't have a Twilight yet. Well, we do have advantage in initiative. Lucky strike, hopefully. That's what I'm talking about. Another one. Only 4 skilled and archers got killed by that. 10 defense, but I do have a... I think they got possibly max damage reduction against range. That extra speed from law is just this is just already like so easier, much easier to breed on the battlefield. And I can get another speed. And this is the artifacts can provide more as well. Luck strike. If I do a lucky strike, they can retaliate. Got 4 archers down from this, damn. 5,000 experience. That's a tier 3. And that's a tier 4. Got 90 of this. Got 14 grave robbers, just like that. I've depleted my necromantic energy for the week. Ten vampires here. There are 12 and 6. So they do got some edge here. At least one of them. They're pretty squishy, the vampires. They're favoring numbers. Luck strike! And I'm gonna get now more vampires and more vampire growth per week. I'm getting 7 vampires on the capital. Seven vampires. $155 move. There's a university here. Where is the rest of universities here? There's a Legion Lake here. That will hurt a little. Plus 50% growth to all creatures. That's even more vampires. University-wise, where is the other university? I see more universities. I'm trying to get offense on this guy, but still 4 skills. There are like a lot of skills. That's not guaranteed. 13 embodiments. Kennel and a quiet pavilion. There's gonna be so many vampires in this game. So many vampires. Dever, son of Dever. Having 3 necropolises with all these dwellings. Something else. I really like the Pauper Knight order. Let's go get it. Now I have to worry about morale. Double strike, but no parry. Those are tier 2 units. Level up. Again, all experts, huh? This would put the enemy at attack at minus 25%. This is literally easy then to couple our stuff. And if I get offense on top of this, plus minus 10% attack and defense to enemy creatures. Minus 50% attack to enemy creatures. Now minus 25% attack on enemy creatures. There's actually a gear that also does something like that. Artifacts. This will make it really easy to cap damage reductions. Even without artifacts, I think. Plus 2 defense. There's a university here, huh? The next skill is gonna be one of the basic ones. So, quite a bit of experience to the next level, though. What is even Rufus doing here? Rufus should go back to the other city. Just to make things confusing here. I haven't seen logistics on there. Maybe university doesn't can offer logistics, but just random. Again, these guys want to join. Lock strike. Level up. This one was a tier 3. 175. The plus 6. Look at the logistics. Okay, I'm very happy with these two heroes now. Hopefully that university has offense. Damn. It's over 100. I can get over 100 undead pets. But this money is just better enough to keep up with the cities. That's why I'm not even bothering with those Legion Lakes. There's a lot of experience here. It's a lot of vampires. Okay, level up. This is a tier 3, 181. That's a lot of the undead pets. Advanced logistics, leaps and bounds. More gold for the pets and the whites. I can also get them here. I have Rufus got for dwellings. It's like, considering the distance between dwellings, gotta have a hero just move in between. I'm gonna go for one more speed when it's done. Treasure is up. Day 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. The dwellings will give me so much recruitment. I have explore this entire area here. They're a little dominated with the universities. There's a... this is the only pad that come in. This area here and this area here. So even if they come, I still have over 1 day to respond to it. Yeah. Gonna get me a drink. We are here, boys. We are here. How am I supposed to go to sleep? How am I supposed to go to sleep? This like I'm so excited. My levels of excitement are just like over here, over here, over here. How am I supposed to go to sleep? Just the key is just keep playing until you fall asleep in the chair, right? Adventures of Bulwark and King of Kings. Need ore. It's 4 and 3 here. 4 and 3. Resource depot for Mercury. Map is huge, and we can also spend just quite some time basically just getting the dwelling sword. Shame there was no estates on any of the universities. I'm hoping this university has what I want. $97 left on. Bunch of more tier 3s. I mean, I got 207 undead pets, so why not get more? Am I going to slow them down here? They got 5 speed. Move one more time. They can't get morale, they can actually get negative. Nice. That's the undead. When the enemy gets negative morale, negative luck, and you get lucky strikes. Level up. Level 10 for King of Kings. Advanced offense. Okay. Things got a little bit changed here. So, Battle March with luck if you want to use a lot of abilities, huh? This is going to definitely give me to rewind life on the leech. Definitely. If not, even use more abilities. Let's go with Battle March. Friendly creature generate +1 focus points per attack. This bonus is double the hero knows luck. I like this a lot. Got 229 undead pets. Damn. Necromancy is rolling. Bug strike. This is, guys, what I expected for my first game in early access. Necropolis, night stream, and pumping the necromancy numbers. Feels amazing, man. I don't like this building. I'm not even sure anybody even has ever had a success from this building. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. I should, right? That's 88 phantasms for 23,000. I don't even have them on elite yet, +1 on damage. That's definitely a snowball. It's kind of expensive, but it's a snowball. What just happened? I have to click on this. So, what am I supposed to click here? I got an icon for fighting. Nothing's happening. The Phantasm is here. You can't just buy one staggered thing, you guys gotta all fight him. I mean, this is all good. This is all good. Escape just denied experience as well. I mean, it is what it is. We'll check it out next time on a different stack. But we'll finally get some diplomacy there, and it didn't go my way. I don't think... yeah, it looked like it's back to me as well, Neocolo. Oh, morale, nice. Good night. Tier 2s, huh? 164. Plus 7. Expert defense. Minus 15% attack to enemy creatures. There's a Legion's Lake here. That just gonna destroy me financially. I'm never gonna financially recover from that. There's one more university here. This is the US, guys. This is the US. You can get into so much debt here trying to get all this knowledge. It's all useless on this map. Yeah, I remember doing so the same, no call. Looks like that one just what might have been just some issue with it. Five leeches. +4 to tier 1 and +3 to tier 2 in all your cities. There's a direct supervision, huh? Let's go with veterans for more grave robbers. Oh, this guy seems better now. Day 4. Kennel. Was actually this spot here. This spot here. Yeah, basically, probably need close to 3 heroes just for the dwellings. I want to just keep up the numbers. The arbitrator son. First legendary item. Oh boy. This is financial ruin. Who needs diplomacy, right? It's a gigantic map, Zimbhopter. It's also third week. So plus 50% to all creature growth in all your cities. And I got 3 Necropolises. And they have some of the highest growth. Skeletons. I mean, getting all this stuff unlocked more and more. I mean, this game's always been about stacking, and that's why it makes them so much fun. No, I'm gonna click on this. That is feels like a Pepe Laugh moment. Do I have every units unlocked here? I have all units unlocked here. Yeah, for sure, Nicola, but diplomacy is very expensive. So you can either choose, you know, to get all the cities sorted. We have all the cities here, so we don't really need it. And then it's then diplomacy versus buying artifacts. But it's a nice option to have, you know. Nice option to have. Doesn't mean you have to use it. So this place has plus 7 vampires. What happens if I put the legs? Plus 8 vampires. 95 skellies. So it's basically gives you additional vampire. It's basically a fortification 4, right? But they have 3 necropolises, 3 additional vampires. Okay, okay, there's a maximum power here. Okay, another 250 necromantic energy. 2000 now. The necromancy gains have been noticeable. Can get the each wisdom heroes chosen out by 2. Oh, there's the enemy. Oh, they're going in third week. The minstrel. Yeah, it does look like comparable to what I have, but I don't know about his stats. One got in, boys. Middle of the third week. Time to send Bulwark to Slepra. Hopefully we have enough. These units are so slow. It's like they got in the lowest initiative bunch. So kind of like not in a really good position here for this. We got the enemy hero. It's coming from the grove. Similar amount of units to me, minus necromancy gains. This thing has 6 initiative, I don't like it. Whenever an enemy attacks a creature in melee, 1 unit from the attacking stack die. Works on creatures up to tier 5. Low morale, good night. Offense and luck for focus charge is amazing. Amazing. There's definitely gonna be a lot more abilities with that combination. 229. I think I'm depleted. Yeah. So if you're depleted, that means you're not getting anything. Basic luck, there's a basic economy here. Well, 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 well. That's a really good one to have. I mean, all these universities is the first one. It's coming before the end of week 3, huh? Should not really underestimate the movement here. Well, the last 2 slots will be RNG. So how good is diplomacy if it doesn't work with this? I guess you would need to have lower. I'm about to get so much extra stuff. Currently need more ore as well. A lot more ore. Three marketplaces and buy some ore, huh? Hopefully not gonna be too much casualties on that one, because somebody else could arrive as well, right? This is the, I think, on this kind of setup, because you can suffer quite a bit of casualties when it's close, and then the next one comes and finishes the job. 5 dust daily. Costs 3 gems, 3 crystal, and 3 mercury. I mean, at least I managed to chain multiple turns on this turn, right? I've never really played this that much, but it's nice when it happens. Enemy non-Necropolis creatures deals minus 5% and take plus 5% damage. Your non-Necropolis creatures gain the opposite effect. And we're getting attacked by the Grow, so Dead Presence is the way. So we penalize non-Necropolis stuff. And this will give us further edge here. So now what to do about this? Ornate Ostinger and Peasants. Peasants are nice to stack, but doesn't really do anything. Really anything. Unless we get a lot more. Might as well try get more experience here before this guy joins. Very close to conflict here. This is a volcanic scorpion. Wasn't this thing used to be called Mantis? This thing looks ridiculous. Chanter again. $60 health. $60 health. Chanter has a terrible initiative, huh? Even lower than the Leech. Yeah. Lucky strike, high roll, please. Yeah, that thing in the offense with the luck for focus points. That's it. That's the shit if you want to play with abilities and more abilities. Barghest is a 9 initiative. That's without elite Barghest. Just get a permanent 1 defense for the rest of the battle, right? Yeah, good luck with that. This is a King of Kings zone. A little up here. I wonder if we're even gonna get here anything. I think I wasn't even paying it. I didn't even see what we had. Advanced luck. Beastly confidence. So if you get primal magic, this will get double as well. So the highest luck with primal magic. Makes you wonder about the vision here, huh? The necromancer did kick in the last 2 days. This week and the last week. That Pandora box looks really bad if you give me a units. $5,000 experience. Well, I'm gonna face that hero with Bulwark. Assemble, huh? Ooh, that's cool. I'm gonna face him with Bulwark. I mean, this is a pretty awesome army, and I got Bulwark rank level 14. They do have similar to what I have, but I believe I have over the last 2 weeks of Necromancy in my favor. As a Schism Rich unit. Maybe I should have put more stuff here around. Maybe they go around targeting this. I'm not feeling very comfortable with it. Edgegar. Edgegar. You're fired. There's no units here. Hopefully somebody has units in town. Laura. Basic economy, yeah. Don't mind if I do. The economy has a sub-skill, I believe, for ore and wood per turn, right? In case they go around. Would be a real shame to lose King of Kings, especially with some investment here. Laura was a direct upgrade over the Lord Edgegar. Would love to get a master builder here. I guess visiting a traveling circus. I think I have a travel circus or two around. I think I've just unlocked one, huh? If you visit the university, it should tell you what they teach there. Okay, I'm expecting conflict here. I just discovered it this turn, Yurosh, so it's the same turn. I'm just overthinking things because the guy is very close. I discovered this on this day. Still the same day. I think Bulwark can handle this. I mean, it's really tough. I have high losses, but I'm confident he can handle it. The problem would be if another hero arrives after that. Sometimes if they attack you early and there's more coming, or like on smaller maps, it gets too much without towns. They're clearing stuff, okay. What, you can't clear your own area? Leave my area alone! So they don't have all information here. So they don't see me, huh? No spy satellites. I can't let this roam around. There's another Lich dwelling here. I can't let this roam around. I'm going in, boys. It's almost the end of the week. It's probably safer to just wait, but I'm going in. Okay, our first duel. Okay. That's a spellcaster, but looks like I have advantage here. I got the expert resistance, remember that. So she's a scouting. That's scouting, boys. She was deceiving information. God damn it, I fell for it again. We're getting worried over nothing. She has scouting to hide the information. The sub-skill that lowers cooldown doesn't work. Unless this one has something else. We'll confirm it with the neutrals and report immediately. It's 217 dust hoplets. It's a lot of dust hoplets. Phone Archer and Fauna. That's a lot of Dust Goblet. The only thing to worry about is Dust Goblet. My spell seems to be costing more mana. Yeah, it doesn't look like the sub skill. It does look like the sub skill to lower cooldown doesn't work. I'm gonna report that one. Unless she has something. I don't have to worry about this. I got resistance. Remember, I built this guy to tank. I built this guy to tank. Her stats are okay. Lots of knowledge. Thick hide, huh? This one should just go forward immediately. There's a lot of them. This is the crystal one, is the crystal thorns. This one is a sharpshooter, huh? Shoot the sharpshooter. No range penalty. That extra speed is so nice. So nice. I think got a good roll. I have a massive damage reduction here. So the entire army got a blessing and a thick hide. Which means she has a upgraded Daylight Magic and the other stuff. I did lower her spells by 1, right? If that works. Not all these things always work. Sometimes there are also items affecting things. Send a Dread Knight in. Oh, that's I got a toughness. I got a toughness. These things are also very tank. 34 defense. So it looks like the cooldown reduction works, but the tooltip is not updated. Because this is supposed to be now, what, 2 turns, saying if it was 3, right? Because it's a second round. So the cooldown reduction works, just the tooltip is not updated. Not the first time there's an issue with the tooltip. This one potential is gonna hit really hard. It's embodiment, I can't do anything about it though. So it looks like she has a resistance upskill that lowers the duration of effects by 2 rounds. Okay, I should definitely use a heroic strike here. This one seems like these two are the most problem. There's a lot of them. I'm gonna kill this. There's an indicator if there's a retaliation. There's a retaliation. Oh, another AoE spell. Yeah, my units are really tough for her. Really tough. I mean, that's bulwark for you. She had cast another spell. I lost 20% basic damage. 28 defense. I have to hit it with the doggo. 60 temporary units to stack. I mean, right? I'm so glad I went with Expert Resistance. This is gonna murder the skeletons if I stay here. But something has to get murdered here, right? Skeletons are no longer that hot because how the necromancy works. It's good, but it's not that important anymore. Probably better to have one room in the army open, if not two. This could be a lucky strike as well. My hero is built more about might. I got just some basic debuffs. She's more into spell casting, but my army is way better. She was just intimidating with the disguise. It almost looked like that disguise thingy was just replicating her faction troops to mimic my troops. Because it almost looks like identical numbers comparison to mine. 146 Grave Robbers really hurt. They're slow, but when they get there, they stab. That was a lucky strike as well. I should wait and go for the Rewind Death. This unit's taking a lot of damage. I mean, somebody has to get wrecked on. This does not work on embodiments, construct, or the undead. This is an embodiment. Embodiment is like an elemental. I feel like no matter what I hit here, it's gonna hurt. I gotta go for this guy. This guy. So what do I have for left here for retaliation? It's not worth talking. This is probably the next big target here. These guys are too tanky. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Dog ability was really good here. The pets are one use that benefit the most from necromancy this run. It's a strong unit to have necromancy on. Leech can give me a big race here. Fortunately, don't have elite leeches to buff the heal, but this is what it is. I think 56 Spectres is better than 85 Skeleton Archers. Hoplites are gonna be next, huh? Nice, so the Vampire has to act. I mean, resistance does work against these things, huh? There's quite a bit of duration here. Lower cooldown, or we can lower the effects, huh? Lower the effects. What I did on the resistance there? I went to lower the enemy spell level by 1, right? Because this could have been, even, I guess, even worse. She must have really high spell level then. Magic is at work here, but Bulwark's toughness is also at work. It's not worth casting any debuffs because she has the sub-skill to lower duration. I'm still gonna go for this move. Maybe I get a Lucky Strike, would be really nice. Lucky Strike, no retaliation. One knight is gonna go down, unless I get a Lucky Strike. What the hell? She has all this voodoo. She just cast a Master Web. This ability was really good. Really good, saved a lot of doggos. High morale against undead. Feels bad, man. I mean, it's like, we must. The other one is on cooldown. That's a lot of scalers. That's really nice, right? Like, really nice. Thing has multiple retaliations. Unlimited counterattacks. Yeah, I did use the Awaken Earth. Well, the vampires are still here, and they are strong. It's gonna be, I feel like an AoE spell here, right? Oh, going after the summoned skeleton, nice. It's a nice advantage. Hoplets are almost dead. This have maximum melee reduction, really. One cooldown on Rewind Dead. Hoplets are next, followed by these things. Maybe I should have not killed that, I've maybe gotten a raise, but I don't want this thing to act on. I don't have energize. Oh, this is fine. I mean, probably would have been the same result with what she would have used. She has a lot of still mana. First duel victory. Lost 1 Leech, 279 skeleton archers, 72 bargists, 1 Dread Knight, 14 Grave Robbers, 69 Spectres. My toughness was really high, and thanks to resistance, her spells were not doing much well other than the debuffs and the buffs. Duels really show you how some skills and builds are more useful than they are. And, you know, I've never really considered resistance, you know, but once I played a big map, and the enemy had these 2 mega pain in the ass spellcasters. Literally defeated one of my guys that were just literally just flying through the map as well. And since then, resistance, yeah, please in my build when I'm tanking damage. Imagine building Bulwark for tanking and you don't have resistance. But considering the outcome here, this is really good. We just killed her. That's it. This is probably gonna cripple the pink player. And let's see what kind of rewards we get other than massive experience. Well. This is a 1/6 Bulwark. The last thing I wanted. The final skill, maybe Battlecraft or Recruitment. Okay, she had quite a bit of artifacts. Maybe you can mouse over artifacts in the tooltips to see what they are. This is the main way to get artifacts, defeating enemy heroes. The first duel was a mega success, which is also a mega snowball. She had a legendary head called Melchia's Law, which reduces initiative of enemy creature by 1. Buffing initiative and debuffing initiative is one of the strongest things in the game. And if we upgrade this, it'll be -2 initiative. That is one really good item. Undead are on the lower side of initiative, so this is amazing. I also got a Holy Sigil Quicks. She just looted this, I think. Where Warn grants all unlearned sub-skills of the Arcane Magic, Scouting, Battlecraft, and Thaumaturgy. I don't have any of this. I also gained a Keeper's Ring, which gives me +2 defense. This is a rare item for +2 knowledge. I'll remove... I still need a little bit more spell power, huh? This is the big set, huh? Let's equip Dragonborn Graves. This is a little bit better than the Magic Sleepers. And then I'm going to remove Borliot's head and equip the 2 knowledge one. Yes, we got 2 items for the economy heroes. Epic Ring, -20% to enemy hero spell power. Can be upgraded to -30%. Now that I have 5 spell power, it's a little bit better than the clenching ring, I guess. Just a little bit better. Considering how much gold we need, a golden watch should probably be upgraded. Now we do have an opening into the desert. The barg stability was really nice, and I have to say, the abilities stuff. It doesn't look like it's gonna be a more common thing to use than before. I don't think the abilities were as used as much in the demo, but look at this. What you have available these days. Battle March. Friendly creature generate +1 focus points per attack. This bonus is double if the hero knows luck. This is perfect for the undead. Because for the undead you want both luck and the offense. And I just did get offense on here. I was not guaranteed to get offense on Bulwark, so it's really nice to get it. You usually have one not ideal skill and one skill that could be better. This is all what I wanted, really. This is all what I wanted. So it feels really good when everything comes together. It's even way more satisfying to just, you know, keep going with this. Sometimes you just have a bad luck how the skills get unlocked, especially if the mob doesn't provide the ways. I want going for toughness here, which is not really the best thing, but I just like it with Bulwark. And limited magic. Because I'm probably gonna be using most of the mana pool on the global mob spells. I think the upgrading this is a no-brain, considering the size of the mob, and the gold is just like invaluable. There's never gonna be enough of it. It provides 1000 gold daily, and I do have a university here, which we can learn estates to every hero, which is at least 500 extra gold per day. So, what did this shit clear here? Was the leeches? Was a really good value from the Bargas and the Grey Robber in this fight. And they did gain a lot from Necromancy in the last 2 weeks. That's lots of energy phoenixes. This is one of the highest initiative units in the game. Phoenixes are amazing. And Bulwark getting higher ranks will just make his creatures tougher. They get further damage reduction from basic attacks, all type of attacks, 1% per 2 levels. This will reach caps. I believe they are caps. My units, man, their initiative is really poop. I think I'm gonna upgrade the crown as well. -2 initiative to enemies, that's amazing. Playing as the undead. And I have -1 initiative on... no, it's actually morale and luck. So this is the first initiative debuff I have. It looks like they're all dead. I don't have to worry about this at all. Yeah, I'm definitely upgrading that count. -2 initiative to enemies. So this is then 1 turn cooldown. We're gonna have to still confirm this. But it just looks like it might be just a tilty bug. Another clenching ring. This is an amazing item. $100 to upgrade. It's expensive, but -2 initiative to enemy creatures, just like it means so much for turn order and things. I mean, this is going to trivialize the neutrals completely and give me advantage again in the duels. I will destroy this and get 10 dust down. Buy for this scroll. Berserker. Get rid of the scrolls. She definitely had quite a bit of voodoo. Assemble actually might have some uses. Because you can interact at distance, right? How much does it even cost to use? $16 mana, that's no joke. This could be convenient and save some time. Get me at 5 spell power. You got me rope. Set bonus is +1 attack, defense, spell power, knowledge, morale, and luck. Guess it's better than the chainmail currently because of the set bonus. Yeah, I got to get more stats. Upgrade the rare costs 50. Upgrade the common costs 25. Since the dust buildings, some of these things are way more realistic now. This weapon was also pretty big. This is a financial ruin, but there's extra so many units. Like trivializes like these casualties, right? Because I have the Legion's Leg, as long as I have the gold to recruit the extra units. The necromantic energies are depleted. I'll have Twilight, just need a little bit more investment. Look at this, look at the difference already. These things used to act first, now it's from 6 to 4 initiative. No more casualties here, almost like indirect necromancy buff. -2 initiative item is crazy good. Okay, we have an opening here. We gotta send somebody to reveal terrain so we know if anybody's coming. It's spooky, right? Having an opening. Especially because I want to still stay here a bit. I'm gonna send Laura. There's another university here. Also has a Pandora box. I have to upgrade the boat fortifications the end of the week. Get the growth for the next week. I'm gonna teach this guy estates, and I'm gonna keep the Legion legs on him. This is the Mercury guy. I do have plenty of Mercury right now. I don't have to worry about Mercury. It's almost end of the week, huh? Ritual dwellings do require a lot of moving around with the additional heroes. This one is closing to a finisher, Undead Transformer. We don't mix with the others. We don't mix. Why didn't transform this one? Just because I'm gonna glitch you. So many dwellings. So many dwellings. It's day 6, huh? Can she even go around? She's struggling currently with rough terrain, huh? Third city here, huh? Third city is here. It's the end of the week, huh? Still need Tomb of Warriors and Shadow Feast to unlock the other 2 units. That's a top priority. I'm thinking ore is lacking. I have the Legion legs, so it's gonna be plus 50% growth as well. It's like having another upgrade of the fortifications. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. Why shouldn't I? That's a financial injection. We just printed some money with law. Keep the treasury big. I don't even have the mana to cast these things. This is situationally really good. Who needs mana for combat, right? We'll find a way. It's currently at 17 mana. It's almost ending of the 3rd week. There's another hero showing out. They should start showing out in 3rd week, huh? Having that alchemical dust storage meant a lot for the dust. Okay. Okay. That should be enough ore. Get a third chateau. And that's it. We unlock all the units in all 3 towns. Surely I'm not gonna forget the Legion's leg, right? 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 Mage Guild level 2. Didn't unlock slow. Oh, got a slow. Web. Got a web. And fortification 3. Complete the growth. So this week, not taking into account Legion's leg, I'm going to get plus 19 vampires. Including Legion's leg, I'm gonna get plus 22 vampires on week 3. Including Chateau Fist, plus 25 vampires. I think this is super weak, right? Plus 25 vampires coming next week. From 18 to 43. This opening is spooky here. Let's go see, reveal more so we can see if somebody's coming. Basic logistics, perfect. Even on the left side. I guess I gotta visit this university as it states there. I'm busy economy. We'll have some circuses once we clear some more of this stuff. It's currently controlled by Pink. It doesn't look like it was the main Pink hero. Necromantic energies are at 10. As in dry. King of Kings 147. More grave robbers here. And we're weak stack here. I don't know, deja vu I have this pile also got like last day or something. This is like really easy when they have. This is one of the worst initiative encounters in the game. And I have -2 initiative legendary helm. They literally just made a guardhouse where just put all the worst initiative creatures in the game. Level 16. There's arcane magic available. I'm open to anything on the last skill. It's like all they got amazing stuff here. Bell March. Friendly creatures generate +1 focus points per attack. This bonus is double if the hero knows luck. That's just perfect. Just perfect for the undead. It's kind of funny seeing such low initiative, huh? Do I still get 1 speed? I think I can still get 1 speed. These guys have range defense, -30% range damage. Lock strike. We often unlock the damage gets quite a bit. How's their initiative looking like? 3? Okay, there's more grey robbers for all the cities. These guys are on the other side, I didn't clear it. So nice that -2 initiative helm. Feels like we have gotten something really powerful. When even our low initiative creatures are now like just too much for the enemy to even act. Two Pandora boxes. I do get 5 movement refreshed after every win. These are golems. 0 initiative. They got the massive damage reduction, but not much health. Not immune to magic though. Somebody explain to me, how did I learn web and umbral grip without visiting the city? You just visit the observatory at the start of the day without being in the city? Just happens automatically? I don't know. That thing is really tough. How much damage will it even has? It's embodiment. 4 to 12. Yeah. Lucky strikes, give me lucky strikes. I killed 22. They retaliate if I don't get a lucky strike. I guess I can avoid damage one more turn. Good now. $7,000 experience. Clear the Black Tower as well. What the hell is there in there? This is a new for the Red Dragon. It looks magnificent. Oh, they're no longer like surrounding you. They're on the other side. Red Dragon. Damn, man! Look at the Red Dragon. Looks glorious. I like the Black Tower event, Black Tower guardhouse like this better. You would be in the middle and they would be like attack you always 10-9. I guess minus 2 initiative is such a big deal. Has a disdain. So so Red Dragon got reworked. What the hell? How dangerous then is the Black Dragon now? So this is the early event. Got a item and some resources. I do need ore. Okay. Second Pandora box. Okay, cool. 30 grave robbers. It's pretty nice. Is it me or diplomacy is bugged now? -2 initiative is hot. -2 initiative is hot. Looks like I might have reanimated. I forget I'm getting 4 per attack. Friendly creatures, basic attacks deal plus 25% damage. Here we go. So basically, with Nightshade magic, resistance and offense, you lower their defense and attack by 25%. Minus 20% defense to enemy creatures. Pretty cool. 32 barghists. Yeah, pretty straightforward neutrals now with -2 initiative helm. Another Pandora box. I got a tier 4, 56 of them. Unlucky strike. $15,000 experience Pandora box. Okay, much better than 5. So my other hero has defense and resistance. Now, I mean, defense is here. It has resistance here. This guy has diplomacy, which might not do anything, it's just an option. Enemy loses one focus charge at the beginning of each battle round. This is the one I use, Hindrance Aura. The fast metabolism is also okay. Lucky hits, so lucky strikes don't cause counterattacks. I might get Primal Magic here as well. Okay, that's it for a turn. It's the end of the third week. Let's equip the Legion's leg. Plus 5% growth to all cities. That's 8, 8, and 6. 22 vampires gonna be happening next year. Plus 22 vampires. And I do have a dwelling as well. Looking pretty sweet at the end of the third week. I won one duel as well, getting some nice stuff out of it. But most importantly, weaken the opposition. That -2 initiative, hell man, that's like, I was like, chef's kiss to get for the Necropolis. Okay, start of the fourth week. The Tavern. Milosa. Well, well, well. And I do have me 3 gold storages at least. I mean, luck does the same thing there, huh? So... the boots worked, okay. I'm getting 33 grave robbers per week. Damn. $40 whites. Who are we gonna get rid of? Has to be a Taurus, right? Has to be a Taurus. Melosa the Golden. As the economy hero of this faction. She doesn't start with the with economy though. 500 gold per day plus another 100 for every 3 levels. Increase the amount of gold found on the mob by 25%. Oh man, because of this bandit guy, did I just bug it? Oh shit, looks like it caused a bug. Where the autosaves? Quickstar's autosaves are not happening. Uh-oh. Oh. We might have just wrecked the game. Might just been a hero with a level up. Looks like the bug's there. There was no autosaves enabled as well, so this is a double uh-oh. I thought they fixed that, but looks like it's still in the game. That's a really bad bug. Oh, fixed. Reloading fixes it. Okay. Don't scare me, game. She gets extra gold. More gold. Mage Guild 3. Assemble. Temple of Spheres, Shackles, Twilight, nice, and Silence. That's a lot of skellies. It's a terrible moment right now because of this creature setup. $68,000. Luck strike. level up. 177 grave robbers. Got 11 grave robbers here. Expert logistics, friendly creatures gain +1 speed on native terrain. Okay. 3 loss, we can get another speed here. So that's gonna be +3 speed on the units. Well, the enemy gets -2 initiative. Abnormal structure gives help archers of defending its guard. Okay, it's schism. What's this? Oh, it's just one of these different shots. This thing has the first wax, so it has to die first. This thing acts next. Fortunately, the doggo is on the wrong side. Doggo is lacking 1 speed. Oh, never mind. It's beautiful when you get when everything comes together, huh? Lance and a Flask of Oblivion. All negative effects of friendly creatures last for -1 rounds. It's a belt. And Lance is a +3 attack weapon. Well, we do have a pretty good weapon, at least we can move around. How do you even get behind that? Has to go through this place here. Another skeleton place. There's enough dust for anything on the top. "15 specters." Specters. That's a lot of parasites. A lot of shooters. "80 skeleton archers." This is a place where you can trade these resources for alchemical dust. One of each is 15 dust. I think this is a good amount here. We upgrade artifacts, unlock spells, and get upgrade creature developments with dust. Another university here. More Dread Knights there. We're kind of going in the same direction, huh? Scholar, I'm gonna get a powerful curse. Maybe it's gonna be listed now. 2 on Nameless Hero, -2 side radius for 2 days. Yeah. Mage Guild level 2. Unlocked more spells and web was got upgraded to level 2. Now it lower speed by 1 more point. It's a lot of skills. Fortification, finish fortifications here. For 5,000 gold. So gold is enough for this situation here. 1 more speed here. So purple is to the left and pink is to the bottom. Purple starting town is a hive. The hive. And it's lava. I guess clear this corner here. Visuals here. Where'd they come from? Oh, there's another hero here. John Johnson. This is a swordsman guy. It's a weird composition. It's a Teal player. Teal is a temple. There's a schism here in the desert. Haven't learned town portal. But somehow learn this. How does that work? And, there might be some kind of bug. Because to exit the observatory, you had to be in the city, right? And we haven't been in the city with this guy for a couple of days. But on the other hand, we didn't learn the town portal. Only a chunk of these things get learned. Aha. Okay, okay, it makes sense. It says learn nightshade spells unlock an observatory without visiting a mage guild. Okay. Okay, that explains it. That explains it. This is why Nightshade is like also no brain for the undead. Just get 1 level here on the laws. So friendly creatures battling on their native terrain gain 2 speed. Damage buff, damage reduction, and we'll have eventually alternative. Such a rough moment. Such a rough moment there with the mix there. So there's one more university here. Looking good, looking good. There's ought to be some nice necromancy here. Well, the killer looks different. Sunspear Cavalry. Looking smooth. That 3 excommunicators. Cavalry, this guy gives them +2 morale. This is down to 3 initiative. Nice lucky strike. No range for you. This one doesn't have the advanced magic, right? So I didn't learn the other ones without visiting the city. We can always hope for a lucky strike. Oh, the enemy got an unlucky strike. Does that look like it's gonna bring some pain on the vampires? Lucky strike, no retaliation. I'll take this. 3 dogs down. What are we even gonna get up here? That was a tier 6. We got 23 Dread Knights. I got 3 Dread Knights, damn. Damn! Beastly Confidence against Strain, so we have even more damage here, huh? I guess it's the max damage you can have on the Necropolis creatures. I'm fine with that. Some okay stuff in Primal Magic as well. Gives me the synergy with Beastly Confidence, and if I have... I mean, Battle Magic is still required here as well, huh? I guess on a hero with a Battle Magic and no Diplomacy. So you get a 30% more damage with Lucky Strikes. actually fine like this. We'll see what else gets open here. Nightshade time. But 3 Dread Knights from that fight. Oh, there is the basic offense here. Tactics, luck, offense, primal magic. Now they got both. Ah, King of Kings got an incredible reward, +2 to all attributes. Bug strike. 58 skeleton archers here. Let's go get more Dread Knights. Their initiative doesn't matter anymore because I have -2 initiative helm. The undead really gets hurt by initiative penalties. Eight Dread Knights, 34 now. Another circus here to upgrade skills. Okay, upgraded the Nightshade Magic to Expert. Now I learn everything locked in Observatory without visiting a Magic Guild. And also -75% defense and attack. Skill tree really mimics Bulwark's, except his specialization and the opening skill is way worse. It's just an extra option. So, observatory stuff. I think we can do once every day, right? So if I upgrade web, I can dispel haste and then another speed debuff on. I still have one more here. A mage guild, I mean. This by the end of the week. I guess in an alchemic depot. Mage Guild level 3. Got everything Nightshade Magic. Nothing got upgraded though. Twilight is the hell of a nasty. Hell of a nasty. I think I'm gonna upgrade it, just I feel like it's a no-brain. The base duration goes to 2 turns, and it's still 2 more levels. And I have 1 level from the law. Yeah, this one I'm getting upgrade is no brain. We can upgrade every spell once. More guilds can upgrade further. Let's upgrade this. What are we gonna do with the tier 4 slot on the robbers? One has a poison, huh? This is the early access provided by the publisher. The official early access is coming in 6 days for the public. $20 stats, $25 stats, huh? I do love that extra speed. So these guys will have 8 speed. 8 speed on a long reach attacker, huh? With 25 combined there. Even 7 speed is really good on this. Blighted Corpse is just nutty if you get hit by this. Damage is pretty good as well. There's a couple of units here that have damage over time. Damage over time on a long reach attack, huh? And they're both really decent and they're good ability. Considering the offense lacks synergy for generating more focus points, and I like this poison. This dot, I mean, this dot. I'm going with Merchant of Death. I'm going with Merchant of Death. I'm gonna have so many of them already because of the necromancy stuff and the dwellings. $56K shekels. This corner is clear here, also very satisfying to do that. I don't need sleep or assemble. I mean, assemble I guess is still usable. What have expert nightshade magic? Merchants of Death. Oh, gonna be over 200 Merchants of Death. That's hell of a nasty. 4-2 Dread Knights. Here we go. Here we go. Should put Golden Moth and Legion's legs on a different hero. 10 spell power. Twelve knowledge. Okay. Bulwark is at 2000 necromantic energy. Axe Hour is +2 attack. I mean, it's actually decent, right? I do have enough of this, but I also get a better weapon as well. I have expert resistance. We make this guy pain in the ass against this. And I have a Crimson Resonance control. We can also lower the enemy spell power by 30%. This is okay to upgrade, but it's also not critical. I have access to quite a bit of dust, but not that much. I can do some other stuff with the dust as well. It's a lot of skeleton archers. Look at that speed now. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. But, gonna be +3 speed on the base. I don't think I even upgraded the whites in the law. I don't have expert elite whites, and I've got three cities. I should have done it before the end of this week. One more skill on Bulwark, huh? And this Bulwark is perfect. This Bulwark is perfect. I don't mind what I get there, but I feel like the Bellcraft might be the most. I think one of these universities has a Bellcraft. There's all these universities. They should really tell you if you visited what skills they offer. Gotta visit the town for town portal as well. So they do have spy satellites. Maybe they've seen that before. Laura's gonna go down. It's just basic stuff here. 400 marksmen. This tells me a lot of I got a lot of dwellings as well. Laura's dead. Yellow player there. Eventually all the heroes are gonna die, right? Because there's no retreating and stuff like that. I need about 3 heroes. At least 3 heroes for to use the dwellings all the time. But it's gonna add up so much. Okay, this corner is clear. Thaumaturgy. The hero can use the spellbook one more time per battle round. This is all the same as before. Plus 2 spell power and knowledge here. That's new. Plus 10% mana restored each morning. All the spells belonging to the magic schools the hero has learned again 1 levels. Has learned, huh? While besieging a city, friendly creatures gain plus 1 speed initiative. Range damage of friendly creatures is not reduced by walls during a siege. Grants new siege ability attacks a chosen hex and all adjacent hexes usable once per round. Barrage. While besieging a city, friendly creatures take minus 50% damage from the defender's towers. Grants new siege ability teleports a friendly creature to a chosen free hex up to 3 hexes away, usable once per round. While the hero is besieging a city, the enemy gate is always open. Finally here after all this travel on. Not worth dragging these things around really. Where's the special building? Merchants of Death. Got 4 upgraded creatures here now. Leeches are next, huh? Well, twice per battle. Sanguine Leech with 60, huh? So he has a strong Rewind Dead. Is also buffed by. It's also buffed by the laws. Hero also gets 10% more experience. Has a heal when he attacks. 3% of the damage, huh? Pestle Leech is really deadly. It's really deadly. It's like careful to fuck up level deadly. I guess it feels like that powerful because it's one of the limited range attackers of Necropolis. The Sanguine Leech can bring so much stuff back, especially in duels. They're also tougher to kill. Laura got zapped. An upgrade offense on. So it's minus 25 defense and attack on the build. There's 1 slot open. Sorcery and Infiltrator guy, huh? Artorius is here. So when you delete them, they go back to the tavern. But when they get defeated in battle, they die. The game is not really clear with this. Maybe this also got changed. Check the university here. So it's really sad it doesn't say what the university teaches after you have visited once. They'll at least show icons of what it teaches when, if you visited the place. These are tier 1s, huh? The parasites, the tanky parasites. Will give me skeleton archers. 24 skeleton archers. It's very much enough to beat 2 armies at once, and but keep them together for closer duels. Maybe add a third hero in the mix. Did I get a leech? I think I got a leech. There seems some stats around. Deliver this. That's fat now. That is fat. There's gonna be so many merchants of that. That is fat. I don't think you even bother with some of these dwellings, but I guess the extra heroes just is gonna do that. If I just keep doing dwellings every week, I'll get really fat stacks. Still upgrade Dread Knights and the Vampires. This will be Spectres to 71. Oh. Oh no, this is the Bargas of the tier 3. I got 12 knowledge, 7 spell power. The spell power doesn't really interest me that much. A little bit more region. More knowledge for global map magic. 80 and 135 power, so necromantic energies. What is this? I think this is a shooter, 68 of them. Some fights are just not worth taking because potential nasty stuff. There's a lot of experience though. I do have things kept, right? The necromancy here is a lot, but the energies are already depleted. It's day 3. I'm not sure what that middle unit is. The right unit is nasty. 68 of them. I have Twilight. I have Twilight. Ah, let's go. This is a really good unit. It's did they reworked it? It's not a shooter. Upgraded weapons are shooters. 15 attack, 15 defense. Scorpion. So this is the base tier 4. And these are all basic. Okay. I was worried about this one being a shooter. High tier shooters are always a problem. So no shooters. Okay, okay. I do have Twilight to disable the shooters. And I'm missing one level to affect all enemy creatures, which will be upgraded by a law. This is very good. And the it lowers my luck here by 1. Okay, this is a really big unit. I mean, this is a really good necromancy. But I have only 800. So we're definitely getting Dread Knights. The sleep doesn't work on high spawns. I guess it just gives us a little bit. Oh, low morale. Hey there, friend. Lost turn. Luck strike. This thing is gonna be so nice, plus 3 speed. Luck strike. How much do we get from this? I don't have elite whites yet. There's so much damage loss because I don't have that. It's plus 1 damage. I roll 50 here. They don't have lethality to lucky strike. I think this move is okay. Did nothing. If I had a Vampire Lord, this would just be a brutality on this unit. It does have higher initiative, huh? I think I'm still gonna hit it there. Two attacks on the Vampire Lord. This might be one Vampire Lord dead. I don't get a lucky strike. I have -1 luck. We'll hit the merchant, the grave robbers. And axe before my shooters. Has one more initiative than Phantasm. I might just lose all the Dread Knights here, huh? That I'm about to gain. "46 got created there. This thing's gonna hit really hard. Unless it loses a turn, huh? I might get double Lucky Strike here. Three went down. That's acceptable. Can the Leech get their turn here? Can the Leech get their turn? It's too fast. Let's see what it does. Probably gonna attack the Spectre. I mean, the RNG could have delivered if I got a Lucky Strike, right? 3 went down. That's a lot of experience here. I think it's worth that much experience for 3 Dread Knights. I'm gonna use the energies, necromantic energy, to get some back. I get only 1 back though. How did the only 1 got back? Or did I get the leeches? And Battlecraft, perfect. Battlecraft is a skill that says when a friendly creature waits on their turn, they gain plus 10% attack on the end of the round. When they skip turn, they gain plus 20% defense on the end of the round. So, it's perfect. Wow. Wow. I'm like 10 out of 10 satisfied with this bulwark. Very, very, very satisfying bulwark. And there's still 2 sub-skills. Damn. I think we're going melee mastery. Another 10% more melee damage and take less 10% melee damage. This is definitely gonna be kept. But more damage is always good. I don't know how this works. This is new. I'll send the martyr to see what happens. This guy hasn't visited the proper Night Order. I think the router will restart soon. We're going to lose connection. Yeah, 7 minutes. Very, very satisfying bulwark, boys. I'm like, look at this. This is just beautiful. Just love it when you have big stakes and they're not going down just because you guys are so tough. Bulwark basically gets a cap for damage reduction from basic attacks, range attacks, and long reach attacks. He basically gets a cap for this. And you're going to lower the enemy attack and defense by 25 with Nightshade magic %. And this is a very satisfying bulwark. This is the bulwark, the bulwark. Logistics for the global map stuff, so we do more stuff. Nightshade magic is perfect for Necropolis. And resistance just to go with it. Just to go with it. Resistance is the really strong against enemy heroes. Battlecraft and luck, you know, for the crushing results. I really love this. I really love this. The Grave Soil and Soul Reaper are a tad overkill, although the Soul Reaper, I just it's the undead flavor. But this is more damage, and the native terrain is normal thing for Necropolis. But now, how that I understand the new necromancy. You can definitely snowball more with that herald over time. I think the grave soil is not critical, but getting more damage is always good. I mean, the native terrain for Necropolis is normal thing. They have laws, which will provide other stuff. This just feels so satisfying. So satisfying. Couple of the sub-skills are debatable what you want, and you know, situational what you deal against. I really love the Battle March. It's gonna be so good for the Leech and Grave Robber, even the Barghest. Because Grave Robber can just get things up if you needed to lower damage and put more nuisance on the board and still do his move. I don't know exactly how the damage caps work, but if anybody can have damage caps for this type of stuff, is Bulwark. Bulwark is just so good at reducing damage. I mean, in an ideal situation, like you're not even supposed to take damage. You're just supposed to kill everything before it has consideration taking damage. But you never know what the enemy hero is gonna have or when they're gonna appear. Doesn't just feel like Nurgle style that you get fat stacks and fat damage reduction and let them try. It just feels like it just feels like the best strategy against the enemy. The defense hero and the fed undead stacks, just try to grind them down. And then you had the abilities to actually shine. Abilities gonna be situational, not gonna really shine if you always just got to clear everything as fast as possible without taking damage. But if you can take damage and the damage is minimal because you have the build for it, then the ability shine as well. I can totally see a situation where the spells that provide buffs and debuffs can do something, but Bulwark is made to fight like this. It's just gonna take longer to clear the enemy. This is the only thing they can do. Like with further artifacts, the resistance gonna get even more powerful. In those scenarios where it's the only way that they can deal with this. It just feels like it feels like Nurgle. Like no, doesn't matter what they can do, it's not gonna be enough. They're just gonna make the fight longer, and Bulwark lacks a long fight. And I like this playstyle of a long fight as well, where we're just resisting tanking damage. And a little bit casualties all around doesn't really matter. In between the fights, the necromancy and recruitment will bring back numbers up. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. Hopefully there's not much issues with the reloading saves. There were some issues in the demo, but that might have been resolved. Because we encountered the level up bug. The auto saves were not turned on, so turn them on in 6 days for a quick match. But it looks like they might have resolved these issues with reloading. In demo there was definitely quite a bit of issues with reloading. When you would reload a save, some stuff would stop working, and there would be some bugs. But I think most of this was reported, if not all. But reloading and the fact that bug got fixed is a really great sign. A really great sign.